So hi guys, welcome back to bilateral ODI series between Sri Lanka and England. It's happening in Sri Lanka. Obviously, Sri Lanka won the first one-day international and they have a 1-0 lead in the ODI series. As far as England are concerned, this match is very important to keep the series alive. And not only this match actually, not only this ODI series, it's very important for England to come back to winning ways in one-day internationals if they want to directly qualify for the ODI World Cup, which will be happening in 2027, because England are very, very poorly placed in the ICC ODI rankings currently. So definitely they will need to come back to winning ways. Only then they can come up in the rankings. Currently, if you see, England are below Afghanistan in the ODI rankings, and that is not a good sign as far as England are concerned. So Sri Lanka won the toss and elected to bat first, and now Pathum Nissanka and Kamil Misara are opening the batting for Sri Lanka. And Sri Lanka scored 8 runs from the first 3.2 overs. Obviously, this is a one-day international, so the game will go very slowly. After a long time, we are back to one-day international cricket. So far, we have been covering SA20, BBL, ILT20, WPL, all those T20 tournaments we were covering. This is a one-day international, so the pace will be very slow and batters will bat very slowly. If you look at the team combinations for today, England have made one change. England have made one change to their playing 11. Will Jacks is back into the playing 11 in place of Zach Crawley. And Sri Lanka, meanwhile, they are unchanged from their previous game. So that is the team news today. So a decent start here from Sri Lanka, it has to be said. Sam Curran now bowling his second over, has conceded only 3 runs in this over, still 2 balls left. Pathum Nissanka has hit 1 boundary so far. He's batting on 6 from 13 balls. Kamil Misara batting on 1 from 9 balls. And this time again back of the length, Nissanka punches it away towards deep extra covers and will pick up another couple of runs. Sensible batting. In the first ODI also we saw Sri Lanka posted a decent total of 270 plus, and then they defended it against England. And Sri Lanka have been very good in ODI series, particularly in their own home conditions. We have seen how Sri Lanka have defeated India, they defeated Australia, and now even against England they are really playing well. So that is a good sign for Sri Lankan cricket, that at least in their home conditions they are really good in the one-day international format. As we see, last ball, Pathum Nissanka drives it down the ground to mid-off, and another dot ball to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 12 without loss after 4 overs. So Jimmy Overton continuing into his third over, and that's flicked away for 4 by Kamil Misara, picks up his first boundary in this innings. So on the pad, straight away from Jimmy Overton, beautifully tucked away by Kamil Misara. Second ball is driven down the ground to mid-off for another dot ball. Third ball of the over coming up. This time it drives it in the air and it's taken, is it? It has been taken, I think, at covers. So the first wicket goes down here for Sri Lanka. It was uppish from Kamil Mishara. And I think the fielder jumped high and took a brilliant catch there actually. And Sri Lanka won down early in this innings. Kamil Mishara hit a superb shot for 4. But has unfortunately holed out at covers here. It was full and outside the off stump. Mishara went for a big booming drive. Really good catch actually at covers. In fact, he caught it on the second attempt. It popped up and then he caught it on the second attempt. And Jimmy Overton strikes an important blow for England. Kamil Mishara has gone after scoring 5 runs from 12 balls and Sri Lanka are now 16 for 1 after 4.3 overs. Normally you see Kusal Mendis and Pathum Nissanka opening the batting. Kamil Mishara is the quite inexperienced batter, has to be said, a youngster as well. He will gain experience through time. The good thing is that Nissanka is still there at the crease. And if they can post a total like what they posted in their previous game, I think Sri Lanka can try to win this game and win another ODI series at home. They have been pretty good against the Sena Sri Lanka have been pretty good against the Sena countries, particularly in ODI series in their own home conditions. If you look at the last couple of years, they have beaten India, they have beaten Australia, they have beaten New Zealand in their own home conditions in ODI series. So if they can win against England also, I think that Sena cycle will be completed for Sri Lanka as far as winning ODI series in their own home conditions are concerned. I think they still need to beat South Africa also. We don't know when Sri Lanka are playing South Africa next in their own home conditions. The Kusal Mendis is the new batter to the crease, is on strike and straight away gets a bouncer from Jimmy Overton. And Kusal Mendis ducks underneath it. It's another dot ball. It's also given as the first bouncer for the over. As far as Kamil Mishara is concerned, it was uppish, but he couldn't clear that fielder. I think he was looking to clear that fielder at covers. If he had cleared it, it would have been 4, but a really good catch actually at covers of the second attempt as well. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's an again on the stumps, defended by Kusal Mendis. So Jimmy Overton has been bowling really well. If anyone had seen how he performed in the Big Bash as well, even in the Big Bash, he was performing really well. A superb all-rounder to have in the team. No doubt about that. Ben Duckett was the fielder who took the catch of Kamil Mishara of the second attempt. Really well taken actually. This match is happening at the same venue in which they played the first ODI as well. That's driven again by Kusal Mendis towards covers, and they'll pick up a single only. Yeah, it will be only a single. Kusal Mendis gets off the mark with a single to finish that over. So 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Kamil Mishara, and Sri Lanka are now 17 for 1 after 5 overs. So Sam Curran now into his 3rd over. None for 7 so far in his 2 overs. Ooh, a little bit of nip there. It takes the outside edge towards 3rd man. And again a dot ball to start the over from Sam Curran. This is ODI cricket. It's all about taking your time, trying to build an innings, trying to form partnerships. That is very, very important in ODI cricket. This time it's on the stumps again, and Kusal Mendis defends it back to the bowler. Back-to-back dot balls again from Sam Curran. This time it's full again. Driven straight to covers. Another dot ball here. 3 consecutive dot balls from Sam Curran. At the R. Pramadasa Stadium in Colombo, Kusal Mendis has the highest average, 55.22, with 1 century so far. Harit Asalanka is second on that list. And it's good to see Sachin Tendulkar also in that list actually, number 4 position. Ooh, that beats the outside edge. Another beauty from Sam Curran. The 3 consecutive dot balls to start this over. Can we see a maiden over here? Really good start from both the England new ball bowlers, and they've also picked up the early wicket of Kamil Misara. Generally, if you look at Sri Lanka, they always play well against England. They have something personal against England, I think. Even if you look at all the ODI World Cups that they have played, last 4 ODI World Cups, last 5 ODI World Cups, Sri Lanka have defeated England. That's again beaten the outside edge. Again, beautiful bowling from Sam Curran. The Sri Lanka and England have a very underrated rivalry. That is what we need to be saying. The last 5 men's ODI World Cups, if you look at it, England haven't beaten Sri Lanka from 2007 to 2023. Every single time Sri Lanka have triumphed over England in the men's ODI World Cup. So, Sri Lanka generally they always play well against England. That is what I'm trying to say. That's flicked away by Kusal Mendis. Will pick up another single to finish that over. So 1 run came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 18 for 1 after 6 overs. A 3-match ODI series, and after this a T20 series will also be played. It's a must-win game for England if they want to stay alive in this ODI series. They lost the first ODI, and this is the second one-day international going on. Liam Dawson is the new bowler into the attack now for England. A left-arm off-spinner. Kusal Mendis is on strike. Liam Dawson coming around the wicket to Mendis. Ooh, and that's on the stumps. Mendis defends it towards covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again, and Mendis again defends it on the front foot. It's a really good batter, Kusal Mendis. He analyzes conditions. He's a good batter in one-day international cricket. He's been batting really well actually. Even in T20 cricket also, if you see Kusal Mendis, he has had great success. This time it's driven down the ground or past good fielding actually at mid-wicket. So another dot ball, 3 dot balls from Dawson. Oh, on the pads, looking to flick it away there. Don't know whether he got hit on the pads there. It's another dot ball here. 4 consecutive dot balls from Dawson. Really good start to this over. Still 2 balls left. This time it's tossed up again and Mendis tries it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. 5 dot balls in this over so far. It's been a good start from Liam Dawson. The last ball of the over coming up. And it's driven again straight to the fielder. Another dot ball to finish that over. Maiden over from Liam Dawson. And Sri Lanka are now 18 for 1 after 7 overs. So looks like Sam Curran is going to continue into his 4th over. None for 8 in his 3 overs so far. Pathum Nissanka is on strike. Sam Curran again over the wicket. And Nissanka drives it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. A very slow start here from Sri Lanka, has to be said. Current run rate only 2.51, but you can afford to do this in one-day international cricket. But generally these days, if you see, in ODI cricket you need to get above 300, 320, 330. But obviously in Sri Lankan conditions, where spin gets so much assistance, I think Sri Lanka backed themselves to even defend anything around 270, 280 as Nissanka swings and misses there. Another dot ball here from Sam Curran. So 3rd ball of the over coming up. And that's full again. And Nissanka drives it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. The boundaries have dried up a little bit here. So Mendis is back on strike. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Short and wide, cut away again by Mendis towards deep extra covers. And Mendis picks up another single. Mendis has scored 3 runs from 16 balls. Pathum Nissanka has scored 9 runs from 18 balls. been the slowest of starts from both these batters. Obviously, Nisanka has been in superb form actually of late. Slow ball, and he goes for a slog sweep, and he's got that all the way for 6. When Nisanka hits it, there's only one place the ball goes out of the ground. The first 6 of this innings from Pathum Nisanka. He just slog swept Sam Curran like he's slog sweeping a leg spinner. That is how he slog swept it, and it's gone way back over deep mid wicket for 6. Pathum Nisanka at his best. The last ball of the over. It's on the stumps and flicked away towards mid wicket. Another dot ball to finish that over. So 8 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 26 for 1 after 8 overs. So still plenty of batters to come for Sri Lanka actually. They bat very deep. Dhananjaya de Silva, Asalanka, Liyanage, Pawan Ratnayake, Dunit Velalage, all of them can bat. And now Liam Dawson continuing into his second over. And straight away Kusal Mendis drives it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Kusal Mendis comes down the wicket and drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. So Pathum Nisanka is back on strike. Now what a player he has been in the last few months. Obviously in T20 cricket he has been at his best. We are seeing him in ODI cricket also. He's been really good. That's flicked away by Nisanka. Picks up another single. So Kusal Mendis is back on strike. Oh, this time he goes over the top, over the bowler's head, but long off comes around as well, and Kusal Mendis picks up another single. This time again defended on the front foot by Nisanka. Another dot ball here. Good bowling from Liam Dawson actually. His first over was a maiden over. Now only 3 runs coming from this over. Still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, and that beats the outside edge of Nisanka again. Another dot ball to finish the over, and this is exactly what you will get in Sri Lankan conditions actually. Subcontinent conditions, it will really assist spin. Just 3 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 29 for 1 after 9 overs. So Will Jacks is the new bowler into the attack now for England. He's been a good all-rounder for England for the past few years. And unfortunately, he was sick in the previous match. That's why he couldn't play. Ryan Ahmed played in place of him. But today, I think Zach Crawley has been dropped. And I think that is a really good decision from England because Crawley has never been consistent. So in place of him, Will Jacks is playing. And that's a short ball pulled away by Mendis. Deep mid-wicket does well. And Kusal Mendis picks up another single. England need to break this partnership as quick as possible because these two batters, when they get going, can be the most dangerous batters in the world. Kusal Mendis and Pathum Nissanka, the most experienced and most dangerous batters you'll ever see, particularly when they are batting together. So Pathum Nissanka on strike. What is he going to do? Is he going to go for the aggressive shots or will he still continue to play the waiting game? Continues to play the waiting game. That is the answer. Drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball from Will Jacks. Ooh, tossed up again. Beats the outside edge of Nissanka. Certainly offering spin, and this will really encourage the Sri Lankan bowlers once again. Sri Lanka have some quality spinners themselves. In fact, they did a trial by spin in the first ODI itself in this series. That's a short ball and that's pulled away by Nissanka. That'll be 4. Too short on that occasion from Will Jacks. Can't be bowling short to this man. He is in incredible form. Picks up his second boundary in this innings. This time it's tossed up on the pads. Nissanka flicks it away towards square leg and picks up another single. Kusal Mendis is back on strike. Well, England haven't done well post the after the 2023 ODI World Cup. England have struggled in this ODI format actually. They haven't won as many ODI series as they wanted. The last ODI series which they won was against West Indies last year at home. And that is the only ODI series that they have won after the 2023 ODI World Cup. That itself shows how poor they have been in one-day internationals. That's pulled away again by Kusal Mendis towards deep mid-wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over and Sri Lanka are now 36 for 1 after 10 overs. So Adil Rashid is the new bowler into the attack now for England, the leg spinner. Of course, a legendary leg spinner. He's played for so many years. And he's going to be bowling to Kusal Mendis. So Kusal Mendis is on strike. Adil Rashid over the wicket. Tossed up again, driven down the ground by Kusal Mendis towards long off and picks up another single to start the over. This time Time is tossed up again. Nisanka drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball again from Adil Rashid. Short and wide, cut away, and good fielding at point. Nisanka picks up another single. 2 runs from the first 3 balls of this over, still 3 balls left. Ooh, again, beautiful bowling. Nicely tossing it up. Mendis defends it on the front foot. Another dot ball. You won't get a run fest at this particular venue. That is for sure. I mean, in many other places you'll see teams will score 300 plus. But in these kind of spinning conditions, I think Sri Lanka will only look for 260, 270. That will be a defendable total. And they defended 270 plus in the previous game, so that will be enough actually. And Sri Lanka have their own set of spinners to do the damage against England batters. And England are pretty poor players of spin. We have seen that for quite a long time. England batters, they struggle against spin. So definitely it will be a trial by spin once again from the Sri Lankan bowlers as we see another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over from Adil Rashid. And Sri Lanka are now 40 for 1 after 11 overs. So an interesting bowling change here. Jacob Bethl is the new bowler into the attack for England. We all know that he can bowl a few overs, but he is more like a part-time bowler actually, main batter, but he is into the attack now. Pathum Nisanka on strike. As tossed up, Nisanka drives it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. So Nisanka moves to 24 from 31 balls. Mendis hasn't scored a boundary till now. And Mendis hasn't hit a boundary till now. Goes for the cut shot there. I think it's too wide, isn't it? Not given as a wide by the umpire. So another dot ball from Jacob Bethl. Short and wide, goes for the cut shot. It's towards deep extra covers and Mendis picks up another single. Oh, that's on the pad, swept away by Nisanka. Is there any fielder there? Yes, deep fine leg comes around, does well, and Nisanka picks up another single as well. So 3 singles from the first 4 balls of this over, still 2 balls left. Goes for the sweep again. Bethl was appealing behind the stumps, but the umpire says not out. Maybe there was bat involved. And they'll push for another couple of runs here, but that is a very, very risky shot actually to play the sweep shot from the stumps. I don't think that is a good idea because a very, very risky option. Mendis lucky to get away with that. So 5 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. It's punched away by Mendis straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 45 for 1 after 12 overs. So Adil Rashid is continuing into his second over, and straight away again some spin on offer. And again a dot ball to start the over. It's not looking easy to bat against spin in these conditions. And this is dangerous signs for England, and they come out to bat actually, in all honesty. Although Sri Lanka need to post a good score, it tries it. Straight to covers. I thought it was in the air a little bit. But 2 dot balls to start this over. And this time it's punched away again, straight to point. Asalanka picks up another single. This time it's flicked away by Mendis. They're going to push for 2, are they? Yes, they are pushing for 2. And there's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Mendis. Shot this time, pulled away by Mendis towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Last ball of the over. Tossed up too full there. Asalanka defends it towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka are now 49 for 1 after 13 overs. So Jacob Bethl is going to be continuing into his second over. Current run rate only 3.77 for Sri Lanka. So they're off to the slowest of starts possible. And that is a beauty again. Absolute beauty from Jacob Bethl. Turning past the outside edge of Mendis. Wow, what a delivery there. And this is what I'm talking about actually. Subcontinent conditions. Sri Lankan conditions, it assists the spinners a lot. It will assist spin big time. Second ball of the over. Short and wide, cut away, straight to point. Another dot ball from Bethl. It's cut away by Mendis, and that races away. Good effort at deep extra covers, but unable to stop it. And finally, Mendis picks up his first boundary in this innings. He just placed it in the gap. It's raced away for 4. 50 comes up for Sri Lanka. 50 comes up in 13.3 overs at the loss of 1 wicket. First boundary for Mendis in this innings. This time it's short, and this time pulled away straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Jacob Bethl. That's on the pads, and that's just delicately swept away by Mendis. Will pick up another boundary here. Loose delivery from Jacob Bethl. You can't be angling onto the pads like that. Second boundary in this over. Beautifully swept away by Mendis. The last ball of the over coming up, and that's a much better delivery on the stumps. Mendis defends it towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and England are now 8 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 57 for 1 after 14 overs. Adil Rashid now continuing into his third over, and straight away Nissanka going for the pull shot, unable to make connection. It's given as a wide anyways down the leg side. So Adil Rashid has to reload that one again. Tossed up, he hits it up in the air. He's gone inside out, but there is the fielder there, takes the catch at long off, and they get a very big wicket here. England nicely tossed up from Adil Rashid. One hand came off the bat from Batum Nissanka, who's looking to go inside out there, but he's found the fielder at long off. And could that be the wicket that England was looking for to try and come back into this game? Look at that, nicely tossed up, inviting the big shot. Batum Nissanka, I don't think he committed to that shot, he just played a loose shot there. One hand came off the bat. A really good catch at long off by Will Jacks, taking the catch. And Batum Nissanka has gone after scoring 26 runs from 37 balls, and Sri Lanka are now 58 for 2 after 4. Sri Lanka are now 58 for 2 after 14.1 overs. So Dhananjaya de Silva is the new batter to the crease for Sri Lanka. They've lost 2 wickets now, a big wicket of Nissanka actually, and they'll need a partnership from here. Sri Lanka won the toss, elected to bat first once again. Won an important toss, it has to be said. But just because you win the toss and bat first, that doesn't mean you're going to win the game. You need to post a good total on the board, only then you'll win the game. That's flicked away by Dhananjaya de Silva. And Dhananjaya de Silva gets off the mark with a single. And that was a very loose shot actually from Nissanka. I think might have been looking to go over extra covers for 6 maybe, but I should commit to the shot when you're looking to play this kind of shots. Oh, he goes for a drive here, appeal for a catch I think. Umpire says not out, they're going to have a discussion here. Having a discussion whether to go for the review or not. They are not going for the review. So another dot ball here, nicely tossed up there by Adil Rashid. Shot this time pulled away by Mendis towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Tossed up again. Dhananjaya de Silva drives it straight to covers. And another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Sri Lanka are always a good team actually. A good team to play an ODI series against, that too particularly in their own home conditions. That's punched away again by Dhananjaya de Silva, straight to covers, and another dot ball to finish the over. So just 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Pathum Nissanka, and Sri Lanka are now 60 for 2 after 15 overs. So Liam Dawson is back into the attack now. So England continue to operate spinners from both ends. Mendis is on strike. It's tossed up. Mendis drives it down the ground, long off, and picks up another single to start the over. So Dhananjaya de Silva is back on strike. Quicker delivery, went through with the arm there, and Dhananjaya de Silva defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Dawson. It's flicked away past mid-wicket, and that ball is racing away. There's no one back there at deep mid-wicket. It's in the gap as well. Oh, good effort, but oh dear, I think it's gone into the fence. 2 fielders were trying to stop the boundary there, but neither of them could stop it. And Dhananjaya de Silva eventually picks up his first boundary in this innings. Just a gentle flick, but somehow it has gone in the gap for 4. Well, Dhananjaya de Silva, 4th ball of the over coming up, and it's tossed up again. Dhananjaya de Silva drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Mendis is back on strike. Tossed up again. Mendis drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Liam Dawson. The last ball of the over coming up. And another good delivery. Mendis defends it towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over. Sri Lanka are now 66 for 2 after 16 overs. And is it the time for the drinks break? Nope, it's not yet drinks. They'll announce it. So Adil Rashid now into his 4th over. And straight away, Dhananjaya de Silva drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. It's really good to watch ODI matches in Sri Lanka actually. The atmosphere, the visuals are really good in all honesty. Ooh, tossed up again. It's appeal for a catch here. Umpire says not out. Big turn there for Adil Rashid. Ball pitching and turning away from Mendis. Was looking to defend. Absolute beauty of a delivery there from Adil Rashid. Oh, again, beautiful bowling. Mendis defends it back to the bowler. This is fantastic bowling. Tossing one delivery up, then bowling it quicker. This is exactly how I think he confused Pathum Nissanka, where we bowled it slow through the air. Nissanka was looking to go inside out, mistimed it. So this is one way of deceiving batters. It's tossed up again and Mendis drives it down the ground, picks up another single. The 2 runs have come from this over, still 2 balls left. It's tossed up again. Dhananjaya de Silva drives it straight to covers. And another dot ball from Adil Rashid. Last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, goes for the cut shot, misses it. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 2 runs came from that over. Sri Lanka are now 68 for 2 after 17 overs. So Liam Dawson. Oh, chance of run out here. Now they're going to go upstairs here to check this one. Was looking for the quick single there. And this could be catastrophic here. They'll go upstairs for sure. Dhananjaya de Silva might be short of his ground here. And should England continue to take wickets? Mendis has already started to walk. He is the man in form for Sri Lanka. Was looking to sneak in a quick single there, but he's found himself short of his ground. Yes, he is gone. Mendis is gone. Dear oh dear, that is disaster. He's out by a mile actually. So 3rd wicket goes down here for Sri Lanka. The decision will be out. It is out. Mendis is gone. after scoring 26 runs from 45 balls, and Sri Lanka are now 68 for 3 after 17.1 overs. So Sri Lanka are now 68 for 3 after 17.1 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So captain Charit Asalanka as the new batter to the crease. Straight away has scored 3 runs from his first 2 balls. 2 more deliveries left in this over, but huge blows actually, losing the wickets of Pathum Nissanka and Kusal Mendis. Because Sri Lanka have always relied on both of them to at least one of them to stay at the crease and get a big knock, but that hasn't happened today. Once again on the stumps, and Asalanka defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Liam Dawson. 4 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over, and it's defended again by Asalanka towards point. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 4 runs came from that over, including the run out of Kusal Mendis, and Sri Lanka are now 72 for 3 after 18 overs. So Will Jacks now back into the attack and straight away starts with a dot ball to Dhananjaya de Silva. Oh, another quicker ball, and Dhananjaya punches it back to the bowler. Dhananjaya de Silva is also a capable batter. As I said, Sri Lanka do bat deep, so they can recover from this situation if they can form a good partnership from here. Yes, they have lost 3 wickets, but that is always bound to happen in ODI cricket. You lose early wickets, you try to make a comeback from there. It's about able to bat long time. Will Jacks now coming around the wicket. And that's a full delivery, beautifully driven through the covers by Dhananjaya de Silva, and that will rise away for 4. So finally, Dhananjaya de Silva gets one on the middle of the bat, picks up his first boundary in this innings. This time Dhananjaya de Silva flicks it away straight to mid-wicket, and another dot ball from Will Jacks. Oh, again quicker delivery on the stumps, defended by Dhananjaya de Silva. 4 dot balls in 5 deliveries from Will Jacks is considered a boundary in this over. The last ball of the over coming up, and has flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish that over. Just 4 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 76 for 3 after 19 overs. So Liam Dawson is continuing into his 5th over. Charit Asalanka is on strike. Liam Dawson coming around the wicket. Liam Dawson coming over the wicket to Charit Asalanka. And Asalanka gets an inside edge towards square leg. Dot ball to start the over. Charit Asalanka is also a really good batter. We have seen Him also play some really good knocks in one-day internationals. That's guided away beautifully. Past third man, that might race away. Will it race away for four? Fielder after it does well. And Charit Asalanka will pick up 3 runs. It's good running between the wickets from Asalanka. Dhananjaya de Silva is back on strike. Another quicker ball, and Dhananjaya punches it away towards deep extra covers and picks up on another single. Dhananjaya de Silva has been around the Sri Lankan team for quite a long time now. Very experienced batter, Dhananjaya de Silva. Experienced all-rounder, has to be said. He's playing for Sri Lanka from the 2019 ODI World Cup. I'm seeing him. Really good all-rounder to have in the team. That's flicked away again by Charit Asalanka towards mid-wicket. And another dot ball from Liam Dawson. The last ball of the over coming up. And Asalanka defends it on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball to finish that over. The 4 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka are now 80 for 3 after 20 overs. So Will Jacks now into his third over, and that's flicked away again by Dhananjaya de Silva straight to square leg, but they'll sneak in a single to start the over. So Charit Asalanka is back on strike. The second ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again, and Asalanka defends it on the front foot. Then got hit on the pads, the bat pad a little bit. Another dot ball from Will Jacks. Ooh, that beats the outside edge. It's an absolute beauty from Will Jacks. Another dot ball here. That ball spun past the outside edge of Asalanka. It's assisting spin this wicket. Sri Lanka, and if they can get a decent total on the board, I think they'll try to win this. That's cut away by Asalanka past the fielder at point. They'll push for 2 here, and they'll get it comfortably. That's good running between the wickets from Charit Asalanka. This is good batting actually. This is exactly how you need to be batting. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Asalanka is back on strike. Was flicked away by Asalanka and picks up another single. Dhananjaya de Silva is back on strike. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over. Dhananjaya looking to flick it away against the leading edge towards covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 84 for 3 after 21 overs. This partnership is now 16 from 22 balls between Dhananjaya de Silva and Asalanka. We still have Janit Liyanage, Pawan Ratnayake, Dunit Vallalage. They can all bat. Even Jeffrey Vanderse can also bat a little bit. Rehan Ahmed is the new bowler into the attack for England. Another leg spinner. The England filling their team with spinners today, coming around the wicket, and that's a full toss. Asalanka drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single to start the over. This time short and wide, cut away again by Dhananjaya de Silva, straight to point, another dot ball. On the stumps this time, defended again. Good bowling here from Rehan Ahmed. Looking to flick it away. Was there a little bit of an inside edge there? Not quite sure. Another dot ball. 2 more deliveries left in this over. This time it's punched away by Dhananjaya towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Asalanka on strike. Tossed up again. Asalanka drives it away towards deep extra covers. Good fielding and deep extra covers. Charit Asalanka will pick up another couple of runs to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 88 for 3 after 22 overs. Will Jacks now continuing into its 4th over, and that's cut away again by Dhananjaya de Silva straight to covers. Starts the over with a dot ball again. 23rd over of this innings now in progress. And now Will Jacks back around the wicket. That's flicked away again by Dhananjaya de Silva. Picks up another single. And Will Jacks, I don't know, he's changing angle every ball. One delivery is bowling over the wicket. Next delivery is bowling around the wicket. I think it will be better if you can stick with one angle and try and bowl that angle repeatedly. I don't know whether the bowlers are doing this to maybe confuse the batters, try and unsettle the batters a little bit. Tossed up again, and Asalanka defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Again, just 2 runs, just 1 run coming from this over so far. On the patch this time, Asalanka flicks it away, picks up another single. So at the moment, Sri Lanka in no hurry actually, they're just rotating the strikes, and this is the advantage you have in ODI cricket. You can consolidate the innings, try and take the innings a little deep, try and take the game a little deep. You can do those things in ODI cricket, but in T20 cricket you won't have enough time to do these things, but in ODI cricket definitely there is enough time. Because the only thing about ODI cricket and Test cricket is you need to keep your wickets in hand. That will be the most important thing. As long as you are doing that, I think the batting team will be alright. It's driven down the ground again by Dhananjaya de Silva, who was long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. Sri Lanka are now 91 for 3 after 23 overs. Asalanka is the leading run scorer at number 5 ever since the Cricket World Cup 2023. So Rehan Ahmed continuing into a second over, and that's driven away again by Dhananjaya de Silva towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Asalanka is back on strike. Rehan Ahmed coming around the wicket. That's a full toss. Driven by Asalanka towards deep extra covers. Racing away for 4. No, it's not. Good fielding at deep extra covers. And Asalanka picks up another couple of runs here. Really good fielding there at deep extra covers. Jimmy Overton, the fielder. This time another quicker ball, and Asalanka flicks it away towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Quicker delivery again. So another dot ball, back-to-back dot balls from Rehan Ahmed. One more delivery left in this over. The last ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again, driven straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 4 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 95 for 3 after 24 overs. So Will Jacks is continuing into his 5th over. Sri Lanka now 95 for 3 after 24 overs. Asalanka is on strike. And that's punched away by Asalanka towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single to start the over. Dhananjaya tries it this time. They're going to push for 2, are they? No, they are not. Just a single for Dhananjaya de Silva. 2 singles to start this over. Asalanka is back on strike. Quicker delivery again. Asalanka defends it towards covers. And another dot ball from Will Jacks. There's 2 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Still going at 3.96 runs an over now, Sri Lanka. It's guided away again. It's towards short third man, and Asalanka picks up another single. Looking to guide it away. How close was that to the stumps? Too close to cut there for Dhananjaya de Silva. Still he was looking to guide it. Almost chopped it onto his stumps there. You need to be very careful. In fact, he almost nicked it through to the keeper also. Somehow he got lucky there. That swept away by Dhananjaya de Silva towards square leg and picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 99 for 3 after 25 overs at the halfway mark of this innings. So Rehan Ahmed is continuing here into his 3rd over, and Dhananjaya de Silva drives it down the ground to long off, picks up another single, and the 100 comes up for Sri Lanka. 100 comes up in just 25.1 overs at the loss of 3 wickets, and they push towards another 150, 160 runs. Will really be a good total to defend against England. Coming around the wicket now, Rehan Ahmed, and that's driven again by Asalanka, who has deep extra covers and picks up another single. That's a beauty there. Beats the outside edge of Dhananjaya de Silva. Another dot ball. Short and wide, punched away, straight to covers. Back-to-back dot balls from Rehan Ahmed. So 2 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, he swings it leg side this time. It's towards deep mid wicket again. And And Dhananjaya de Silva picks up another single. So last ball of the over coming up. Oh, on the pads, looking for the sweep. I think it's will be sliding straight down the leg side. So another dot ball to finish that over. 3 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka are now 102 for 3 after 26 overs. So Adil Rashid now back into the attack, still continuing with spin here. Dhananjaya de Silva is on strike. So here's Adil Rashid. Tossed up again on the pads. It's flicked away by Dhananjaya de Silva and picks up another single to start the over. Asalanka is back on strike. Asalanka on strike. Short and wide, cut away straight to covers. And another dot ball again from Adil Rashid. Tossed up. And Asalanka hits it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Good over so far. The last 5 overs have been really good from England. Haven't conceded a boundary. And it's punched away on the back foot again by Dhananjaya de Silva. Picks up another single. Ooh, that beats the outside edge again. Was the quicker ball from Adil Rashid. And another dot ball here from Rashid. Last ball of the over coming up. And it's on the pads again, flicked away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. Sri Lanka are now 105 for 3 after 27 overs. So Jacob Bethl is back into the attack now for England. And And it's tossed up again. Dhananjaya de Silva drives it straight to covers. And again a dot ball to start the over. This time it's punched away by Dhananjaya de Silva towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Last 5 overs, only 17 runs have been scored by Sri Lanka and they haven't lost any wickets. This time flicked away by Asalanka but straight to the fielder at mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Just 1 run from the first 3 balls of this over, still 3 balls left. And he goes for a paddle, gets it down towards deep fine leg. And oh, it goes through. Good effort by the fielder, unable to stop the boundary. So a boundary after nearly 6 overs for Sri Lanka. And Asalanka gets his first boundary in this innings. Really well played, delicate sweep shot there. It's tossed up again on the pads and Asalanka flicks it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up and it's tossed up again and Dhananjaya de Silva drives it away. Picks up another single to finish the over. Slow and steady wins the race, they say, and this partnership is going slow and steady. 7 runs came from that over and Sri Lanka are now 112 for 3 after 28 overs. So Adil Rashid now continuing and has driven again down the ground to long off and Dhananjaya de Silva picks up another single. Charit Asalanka is back on strike. Rashid coming around the wicket. Ooh, that's guided away by Asalanka. It's racing across to the boundary. Will it get there? No, it doesn't. Third man fielder does well. And Asalanka picks up another couple of runs here. Tossed up again and Asalanka drives it down the ground to long on and picks up another single. Shot this time, pulled away by Dhananjaya, down towards deep mid wicket, and they'll push for 2. It's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Dhananjaya de Silva. Two more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up again, looking to flick it away. A little bit of a leading edge towards covers. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. Quicker delivery again, and Dhananjaya defends it back to the bowler. Just 6 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 118 for 3 after 29 overs. Well, Joe Root is the new bowler into the attack now for England. Coming around the wicket to Asalanka, who, when it's on the stumps, Asalanka defends it to point. Dot ball to start the over. So agony there for Joe Root. I think that was so close to becoming an LBW. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Dhananjaya back on strike. And now Dhananjaya comes down the wicket and defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Joe Root. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's on the stumps again. Dhananjaya de Silva defends it again. Just 1 run came from that over from Joe Root, and Sri Lanka are now 119 for 3 after 30 overs. Adil Rashid now back into the attack into his 9th over. 20 overs left in this innings. How much can Sri Lanka get from here? Maybe 260, 270. Asalanka on strike. Who goes for the cut shot, misses it completely. Another dot ball from Rashid. This time Asalanka goes on the front foot, defends it again towards covers, another dot ball again from Rashid. Oh, looking to flick it away. Oh, I think it was the quicker delivery from Rashid there. Another dot ball. This time on the pads, Asalanka flicks it away, backside towards square leg, picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in the over, continuing to play the waiting game. These two batters, partnership of 52 from 81 balls between Dhananjaya de Silva and Asalanka. Short and wide, cut away by Dhananjaya, straight to covers though. Make that another dot ball. So they quietly found the partnership here, both these batters. Last ball of the over coming up, and it's guided away by Asalanka towards covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 2 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 121 for 3 after 31 overs. So Joe Root is continuing into his second over. Dhananjaya de Silva on strike. That's a short ball. It's pulled away by Dhananjaya towards deep mid wicket for 4. Beautiful timing and placement. Too short from Joe Root, asking to be hit. And Dhananjaya starts the over with a boundary. Much needed boundary for Sri Lanka. That's tossed up again, and Dhananjaya goes for the paddle sweep. Gets it down towards deep fine leg for 4. Back-to-back boundaries to start the over. Dhananjaya de Silva now starting to get a move on, and Joe Root feeling the pressure with the ball. And this time Dhananjaya heads it towards mid wicket. Another dot ball here. 3 more deliveries left in this over. And this time it's driven again by Dhananjaya de Silva towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Asalanka is back on strike. It's on the pads again. Asalanka flicks it away towards deep square leg and picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up, and Dhananjaya de Silva flicks it away down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 11 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 132 for 3 after 32 overs. Jimmy Overton is back into the attack now for England. So finally, the pacer being introduced into the attack after a series of overs of spin. Dhananjaya de Silva is batting on 39 from 55 balls, and Asalanka is batting on 31 from 42 balls. In fact, Liam Dawson is actually back into the attack. I think they changed their mind in the last moment. And Dhananjaya hits it down the ground, picks up another single to start the over. The second ball of the over coming up. And this time it's flicked away by Asalanka towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. Dhananjaya de Silva is back on strike. Back of the length again, punched down the ground by Dhananjaya, straight to mid-on, another dot ball. That's tossed up in the air and taken at mid-wicket. Dawson strikes for England. And Dhananjaya de Silva has to go. Finally, the partnership has been broken. A long partnership. 66 from 93 balls, the partnership. And it has been broken eventually. Dhananjaya de Silva not able to resist. Going for the big shot. Inside edging it. Getting the inside half of the bat. And a really good catch at mid-wicket there. And a much needed wicket here for England. Liam Dawson getting the breakthrough. Joe Root, the fielder, he will not drop those catches. He dives forward, completes the catch. Dhananjaya de Silva is gone after scoring 40 runs from 58 balls, and Sri Lanka are now 134 for 4 after 32.4 overs. Liyanage is the new batter to the crease for Sri Lanka. We've lost 4 wickets now. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Liam Dawson. Can he finish this over well? There's 2 runs from this over so far. And Dhananjaya get caught in applause after walking back as Liyanage comes down the wicket and flicks it away straight away for 4. It doesn't need any sighters, it seems, straight away advancing down the wicket and gets off the mark with a boundary here. A very brave shot from Liyanage. Last ball of the over is on the stumps, defended again by Liyanage towards covers. And another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Dhananjaya de Silva. And Sri Lanka are now 138 for 4 after 33 overs. It's showing Jimmy Overton, but actually Liam Dawson bowled the previous over. They didn't. The scorers haven't changed it. Rehan Ahmed now back into the attack. Into his fourth over. Has figures of none for 11 in his 3 overs so far. Asalanka is on strike. And Asalanka defends it towards point and picks up another single to start the over. Tossed up this time. Liyanage drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Janit Liyanage is batting really positively here. He's only faced 3 balls and he has already scored 5 runs. Really positive intent shown by him. This time it's flicked away again by Asalanka. Picks up another single. Goes for a sweep this time. Liyanage hits it towards deep mid-wicket. Shall push for 2 here. And that's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Janit Liyanage. Very, very aggressive batting here from Janit Liyanage. The kind of shots he has played straight away after coming to the crease. He needs no sighters at all. Straight away he's going bang bang here. He was the googly there from Rehan Ahmed. But beautifully swept away by Liyanage. Goes for the sweep again. It's gone finer this time. And that'll race away for 4. What an innings this is turning out to be from Janit Liyanage. He's come in, he has hit his second boundary. Moves to 11 from just 5 balls. What aggressive batting. The last ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again, driven in the air. Oh, just didn't carry it to covers and they can't take the single. So another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka are now 147 for 4 after 34 overs. So Liam Dawson is back into the attack now for England. Charit Asalanka is on strike. Tossed up this time. Asalanka drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. A shot this time pulled away by Asalanka towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So Janit Liyanage is back on strike. Moves across the stumps, defends it again towards point. Another dot ball here from Liam Dawson. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, looking to flick it away. Almost went for the appeal there. Another dot ball. Good bowling here from Dawson. Wicket delivery this time, punched away down the ground by Liyanage towards long on and picks up another single. 150, still one more delivery left in this over. They're getting closer to 150. So last ball of the over coming up, and Asalanka defends it again towards point and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over. 150 comes up for Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka are now 150 for 4 after 35 overs. Jimmy Overton now is back into the attack officially. Last time it showed as Jimmy Overton into the attack, then Dawson came into the attack. Now Overton is finally back and finally some pace being introduced. And that's a full delivery. Asalanka drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Liyanage is back on strike. This time on the pads again, and Liyanage flicks it away towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Overton. That's pulled away by Liyanage. The fielder dives forward and takes the catch at deep square leg. And Overton strikes again. How often does he do this? Comes into the attack, breaks the partnership. Was dipping on Adil Rashid there. They'll have a look at the fairness of the catch. But I think Adil Rashid has done extremely well there. Has dived forward and taken the catch. Jimmy Overton picks up his first wicket. Half the side now back in the pavilion for Sri Lanka. Was looking to pull it away there, but he's found that one fielder there that was placed at deep square leg to perfection. Yes, that catch looks very, very clean. So Liyanage will have to go. Jimmy Overton gets the breakthrough. Liyanage is gone after scoring 12 runs from 11 balls, and Sri Lanka are now 151 for 5 after 35.3 overs. So 5 down now, Sri Lanka. Little bit of trouble here. You would think you need to get to at least above 200. Pawan Ratnayake is the new batter to the crease for Sri Lanka. But for now, Sri Lanka are 151 for 5 after 35.3 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So yes guys, Sri Lanka are now 169 for 5 after 39 overs. Pawan Ratnayake is batting really well, batting on 12 from 14 balls with 2 boundaries in his innings at a strike rate of 85.71. And Charit Asalanka has held one end. Charit Asalanka has scored 42 runs from 56 balls with only 1 boundary so far at a strike rate of 75. And sometimes ODI needs these kind of batters, doesn't it? So 11 more overs left in this innings. Adil Rashid is back into the attack now for England. Only 5 wickets in hand for Sri Lanka, and they need to at least get to 250. That is what they'll be trying to do. It looks far from here. And it's guided away by Asalanka straight to third man. And again a dot ball to start the over. The one thing for Sri Lanka is they couldn't, Pathum Nissanka and Mendis got out early today. So it became a test for the middle order. And that is where I think they got tested today. That's cut away again by Asalanka, straight to covers, and they sneak in a quick single. Good running between the wickets. Another single for Asalanka. So Pawan Ratnayake is back on strike. Tossed up, and Ratnayake comes down the wicket, drives it down the ground to long on, drives it down the ground to long off, and picks up another single to start the over. Another single from Pawan Ratnayake. Short and wide again, cut away by Asalanka towards deep extra covers, and picks up another single as well. Two more deliveries left in this over. Pawan Ratnayake is back on strike. Tossed up again, Ratnayake down the wicket. Hits it straight to covers though. Still a dot ball. Only 3 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over. Down the track. And Pawan Ratnayake drives it down the ground to long off and picks up another single to finish the over. So just 4 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 173 for 5 after 40 overs. So 10 more overs left in this innings, and how much can Sri Lanka get to? That is the big question here. Liam Dawson is back into the attack now, into his 8th over, and still both these batters not trying to play aggressively. They're just trying to rotate the strikes around. Pawan Ratnayake is on strike. And it's driven again straight to covers, and again a dot ball to start the over. And this is what I'm talking about. How long are you going to be playing cautiously like this? You need somewhere you have to go after the bowling. Even in an ODI match, you need to get a decent score. Only then you can defend it. That's flicked away by Pawan Ratnayake towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Because England also, they bat very deep. Jimmy Overton, Liam Dawson, I mean, they all bat down the order. It's a very strong batting lineup. So even targets of 220, 230 might not be safe against England. Sri Lanka got to a perfect total in the first ODI, 270 plus. You need to get there again, because those kind of totals will be tough to chase down. And this time flicked away again by Asalanka, straight to mid-wicket. And another dot ball. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. And Asalanka continues to defend it towards point and picks up another single as well. There's just 10 more overs left. We need to go after the bowling. When are they planning to do that? They've still not even crossed 200 with only 9 more overs left after this. And Sri Lanka need to be careful not to bat too cautiously in the process. That's cut away by Pawan Ratnayake towards deep extra covers. They're pushing for 2 here. Good running between the wickets from Ratnayake. Another couple of runs. Last ball of the over, and it's driven down the ground by Pawan Ratnayake towards long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 178 for 5 after 41 overs. So 9 more overs left in this innings. Adil Rashid back into the attack, continuing. As driven again down the ground by Pawan Ratnayake, picks up another single. This is what I am talking. Continuing to take the singles here with only 9 overs left. Only 9 overs left. You haven't even crossed 200. That is what I am saying. I think Sri Lanka should have crossed 200 by now. Yes, we understand that the conditions are favoring the bowlers, but that doesn't mean that you will bat too slowly and you won't find the boundaries. Still, you need to be finding the boundaries at regular intervals. That's flicked away again by Charit Asalanka, straight to mid-wicket, looking for the single. Sent back, and then he had to make his ground. So another dot ball from Rashid. Tossed up again, and Asalanka defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Rashid. With 3 more deliveries left in this over. And he goes for a slog sweep. Asalanka, but there is a fielder there, and it's taken at deep mid-wicket. Pressure was building. Something had to give. Batters had to take the risk. And Asalanka tried to take that risk, but he's hauled out at deep mid-wicket. Adil Rashid picks up another one. 6th wicket goes down now for Sri Lanka. In a little bit of trouble here. Not able to accelerate. They are losing a lot of wickets in the process. Asalanka hitting it flat and straight into the hands. Bendakit was not going to drop that one. And England get another important wicket here. The set batter, Asalanka, is gone after scoring 45 from 64 balls. And Sri Lanka are now 179 for 6 after 41.4 overs. Well, can England restrict Sri Lanka below 200 here? If that can happen, then definitely England will fancy their chances to chase down the total. Liyanage is the new batter to the crease for Sri Lanka. A very capable batter, Liyanage, played a really good knock in the previous ODI as well. Unfortunately for Asalanka, I think he just got stuck in his shell actually. And once he decided to break the shackles, he found that fielder at deep mid wicket. That is exactly what can happen actually. Dot balls and singles build a lot of pressure, and then suddenly you need to go for the big shots. Liyanage on strike, 5th ball of the over. And it's on the pads. Liyanage flicks it away towards deep square leg and gets off the mark with a single. Not much batting left after this for Sri Lanka. Jeffrey van der Sey, Pramod Madushan, they are all left to come in next. Only 4 wickets in hand though. Avishka Fernando, Pramod Madushan and Jeffrey van der Sey. Those are the batters to come in next. Can they get to a decent total at least, Sri Lanka? Pawan Ratnayake on strike, last ball of the over. Dances down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long off. And Ratnayake picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Asalanka. And Sri Lanka are now 181 for 6 after 42 overs. So Will Jacks now back into the attack. Important game for England to stay alive in the series, and they are bowling really well today. So Will Jacks coming around the wicket to Pawan Ratnayake, and it's on the pads. Ratnayake flicks it away straight to square leg. Again a dot ball to start the over. Another quicker ball, and Ratnayake again flicking it away towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. So this partnership has to do the bulk of the scoring for Sri Lanka, because after this it's only the tail enders left. Jeffrey van der Sey can bat a little bit, but I mean, it's not much batting left actually. So Liyanage is back on strike. Will Jacks coming around the wicket to Liyanage. Appeal fell with W here. And the umpire is unmoved. And they're having a discussion whether to go for the review or not. That's spun viciously actually. But will it be outside the line? That is the big question. They're going upstairs nevertheless. And going upstairs, want to have a look at this. Because this could be the final nail in the coffin for Sri Lanka. Not much batting left after this. Last recognized batting pair at the crease. That ball spun viciously. It looks very adjacent actually for me. Flat line as the ball passes the bat. Oh, that's pitching outside leg. Pitching outside leg, goodness me. So England will lose their review and the decision will remain not out. Dunitwala survives. Not out it is. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Who goes for the sweep again, Villalage, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Will Jacks. He's bowled well today, Will Jacks, in all honesty. And that's tossed up, defended again towards point. Another dot ball from Will Jacks. Last ball of the over, and that's defended again on the front foot by Villalage. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 1 run came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 182 for 6 after 43 overs. (182 for 6 now after 43 overs. Just 7 more overs left in this innings, and Sri Lanka haven't even gotten themselves to 200. That is the biggest concern actually. Adil Rashid now into his last over. Pawan Ratnayake on strike. And this time Ratnayake comes down the wicket, drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. This time it's driven down the ground by Ratnayake, down towards long on, and Ratnayake picks up another single. This time it's on the pads. Villalage flicks it away again, leg side. They're going to push for 2. No, they're not. It's just a single for Dunit Villalage. This time on the pads again. Pawan Ratnayake flicks it leg side. They're pushing for 2 here. Good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Pawan Ratnayake. Dunit Villalage played a really good cameo in the previous game. Scored 25 from just 12 balls. Can he do a similar thing today? Although Sri Lanka are in a little bit more trouble now. Compared to the previous game, they are in more trouble in this game now. Because they're still scratching their way to 200. Imagine getting to 270. That's flicked away again, straight to mid wicket, doesn't take the single. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over. Comes down the wicket, paddles it away straight to short fine leg. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 4 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka are now 186 for 6 after 44 overs. So 6 overs left in this innings. Will Jacks now bowling the 45th over of this innings. And Sri Lanka need to get to 200 as quick as possible now. There's no point in wasting time. Wilalage is on strike. Short and wide. Wilalage cuts it away towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single to start the over. England have decent batters. If you post a below par score, England will chase it down. Even on spin-friendly conditions, you should be posting a score that is defendable. You cannot be posting below par scores. So Pawan Ratnayake on strike, second ball of the over, and he comes down the wicket, goes straight down the ground, and that will go past long on for 4. That is exactly what was needed. That is exactly what was lacking till now. Pawan Ratnayake finally deciding to come down the wicket, showing some aggression. And picks up his third boundary in this innings. Oh, now Will Jacks around the wicket, stops in his follow through. He's changed his angle now, Will Jacks. Down the track again and flicks it straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. Only 5 overs left after this. 250 maybe on the cards. 250 is a good score as well in these conditions. England are not good players of spin. We all saw that as well. That's flicked away again by Ratnayake towards mid-wicket and picks up another single. This time a quicker ball. Wilalage flicks it away leg side towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. Pawan Ratnayake is back on strike. The last ball of the over coming up. And he goes down the wicket. He's hit it up in the air. There's a fielder coming underneath it at long off and he takes the catch. And England get another wicket here. Every time a partnership has looked like building up, Sri Lanka have lost a wicket at the wrong time. Pawan Ratnayake has holed out at long off. 7th wicket goes down for Sri Lanka and Dhananjaya Surya is disappointed in the dugout and rightly so. He's just starting to get a move on there and Ratnayake has played an expansive shot. Simple catch at long off. The pressure of all the quiet overs getting to the batters. And Will Jacks getting a very important breakthrough here. So Pawan Ratnayake is gone after scoring 29 runs from 34 balls and Sri Lanka are now 193 for 7 after 45 overs. So we are down to the tail enders now. 5 more overs left in this innings. Pawan Ratnayake has been dismissed. Now all the dependence will be on Punit Velalake to take them to a decent total here. Unfortunately, Sri Lanka have just lost too many wickets at the wrong time. Asalanka got out at the wrong time. Dhananjaya de Silva got out at the wrong time. Now Pawan Ratnayake has gotten out at the wrong time. They all needed to hang in there a little bit and then explode towards the end, but that hasn't happened. Liam Dawson now back into the attack. Liam Dawson back into the attack now for England. Into his 9th over. Punit Velalake on strike. And Velalake sweeps it in the air. Down to the fielder, put it down. That could have been the game. Not the game, that would have been the innings for sure. Because it's Velalake almost hauled out in the deep. It's put down by the fielder there. So Velalake survives yet again, picks up another single. What is happening today to the Sri Lankan batters? They batted so well in the first ODI and now just not able to apply their minds. Pramod Madushan is back on strike. There's no point playing dot balls now. You need to go for the shots. That's on the stumps and Pramod Madushan defends it on the front foot. Another dot ball from Liam Dawson. I agree that these are spinning conditions, but you still need to get to a good total. And that was the rare occasion where you see England fielder dropping a catch. Straightforward chance actually, a poor shot from Velalake in all honesty. Comes down the wicket and Pramod Madushan flicks it away like so. Pushing for 2 here. And that's good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Pramod Madushan, gets off the mark with a couple of runs. Oh, looking to flick it away. Appeal fell W. Strained down the leg side big time. But more importantly, another dot ball from Liam Dawson. So I think the instruction to Pramod Madushan will be you play out this over. Still 4 overs left. Maybe Velalake will attack from the next over. That's driven in the air. Doesn't carry. Doesn't carry to covers. Lands short of the covers fielder. Another dot ball from Dawson. Last ball of the over. Drives again, straight to the fielder again and covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 3 runs came from that over. And Sri Lanka are now 196 for 7 after 46 overs. So Will Jacks now continuing. And it's cut away again by Velalake towards deep extra covers. And picks up another single. Will Jacks now into his last over. And Sri Lanka need to get a move on here. Batting it too slowly is what I'm thinking. Pramod Madushan is back on strike. And Madushan comes down the wicket, flicks it away again towards square leg and picks up another single. 2 singles to start the over. They still haven't crossed 200. And he goes for the reverse sweep, gets it over third man, and that'll run away for 4. That's exactly what is needed. Finally, Velalage gets his first boundary. 200 comes up for Sri Lanka eventually. 200 comes up in 46.3 overs. It's been a struggle for Sri Lankan batters today compared to the other night. But eventually they have gotten to that magical 200 which we were talking about. And this time Velalage defends it on the front foot towards covers and picks up another single. Pramod Madhushan is back on strike. 2 more deliveries left in this over. And now Madhushan goes for the paddle. Straight to short fine leg. Picks up another single here. The last ball of the over coming up. Quicker delivery on the pads. Velalage flicks it away leg side and picks up another single to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, and Sri Lanka are now 205 for 7 after 47 overs. So 3 overs left in this innings. Sri Lanka. Can they get to 230, 240 from here at least? Liam Dawson now bowling the 48th over for England. Dunit Velalage on strike. And quicker delivery again. Velalage flicks it away. I'm going to push for 2. No, they are not. Just a single for Dunit Velalage. Pramod Madhushan is back on strike. Second ball of the over. Pramod Madhushan gives himself room, hits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. The third ball of the over coming up. Full again and flicked away again by Velalage. Gonna push for 2. No, they are not. Just a single for Dunit Velalage. 3 singles to start this over. Need to find the boundaries though. They're into the slog overs. Now Madhushan goes for the reverse sweep, gets it over third man. Will that raise the boundary? I don't think it will. He'll pick up another couple of runs. Good running between the wickets from Pramod Madhushan. Picks up another couple of runs. 2 more deliveries left in this over. They've gotten themselves to 210. If they got 270 in their previous game, and they're going to land well short this time around. And I think that innings from Mendis played a real big role in the previous game as well. Even 250 looks tough from here because only 2 more overs left after this. You can get to 230, 240. Still a decent total, I would think. That's flicked away again by Madhushan towards square leg and picks up another single. 1 leg boys it is. Liyanage is back on strike. So hard to play against the spinners and on this wicket. The last ball of the over. And that's pulled away by Liyanage towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over and Sri Lanka are now 212 for 7 after 48 overs. So Rehan Ahmed is bowling the penultimate over for England. How often do you see spinners bowling penultimate overs, even in one-day internationals? But that is such has been the conditions today. Liyanage is on strike. They need to find some boundaries here. Liyanage cuts it away towards deep extra covers. Can only pick up another single. Pramod Madhushan now back on strike. It's that stage of an innings where you should not worry about getting out at this stage. You need to go for your shots. Second ball of the over. Down the wicket and he's been stumped. He's been stumped. Rehan Ahmed gets the breakthrough. Pramod Madhushan, I think he premeditated a little bit, came down the wicket, was looking to drive it through the offside. But has missed it completely. A quicker delivery from Rehan Ahmed has done him in the air. And Sri Lanka lose their 8th wicket here and are losing their way here towards the end of this innings. Not able to get a strong finish to this innings. A simple stumping for Josh Bethl behind the stumps. And Sri Lanka, their struggle continues in this innings. I don't know what they are signalling from the crowd there. Pramod Madhushan is gone after scoring 7 runs from 11 balls and Sri Lanka are now 213 for 8 after 48.2 overs. So Jeffrey Vandersay is the new batter to the crease. A good batter actually. He can play some shots. And that is what they need at this stage now. The third ball of the over coming up. And Vandersay defends it on the back foot. Another dot ball from Rehan Ahmed. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, goes for the reverse wave. Appeal for a catch here. Umpire says not out. They're going to go for the review. They have gone for the review here, whatever it is. They don't worry about losing the review now because only 1 more over left after this. So might as well just go for the review. Well, there is a deflection as the ball passes the bat. The ultra edge will confirm. So flat line as the ball passes the bat and the glove, so it will be not out. And Jeffrey Van Der Sey survives. Two more deliveries left in this over, and that's punched away by Jeffrey Van Der Sey towards deep extra covers and gets off the mark with a single. Liyanage is back on strike. Last ball of the over. It's on the pad, swept away by Liyanage, and that'll be 4. That is a much needed boundary. A boundary to finish that over. 6 runs came from that over from Rahan Ahmed, including the wicket of Pramod Madushan, and Sri Lanka are now 218 for 8 after 49 overs. So last over now going to be bowled by Joe Root. Goodness gracious me. How often do you see Joe Root bowl the last over in an innings? Jeffrey Van Der Sey is on strike. Joe Root coming around the wicket to Van Der Sey, and that's tossed up on the pads. Van Der Sey flicks it away, picks up another quick single, and that is exactly what Sri Lanka need. They need Liyanage back on strike because he's been finding the boundaries when it's needed. Only 5 more deliveries left in this innings. Root coming around the wicket. Liyanage comes down the wicket, goes down to long on, and the catch is taken. That should be it, I think, for Sri Lanka here. Liyanage has also holed out every time they have looked to play a big shot. They have found the fielders in the deep. Joe Root also gets the wicket. And it's the final nail in the coffin as far as Sri Lanka are concerned, although still 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Tailenders can throw their bats around and try to sneak in a few runs, maybe try to get towards 230 if possible. But Liyanage has holed out. He had no other option. He had to go for the shot. With only 4 more deliveries left in this innings, and Sam Curran safe as houses at long on, completing the catch. So the 9th wicket goes down here for Sri Lanka. Liyanage is gone after a good knock of 20 from 19 balls, and Sri Lanka are now 219 for 9 after 49.2 overs. So Asita Fernando is the last batter to the crease for Sri Lanka. 4 more deliveries left in this innings. Now Vanindu Hasaranga is doing some warm-ups. Some stretching he's doing. But he's not going to be available to bat. He's not even the playing. Vanindu Hasaranga is not in the playing 11. So Asita Fernando on strike. 4 deliveries left. Goes for the big shot again. It's high into the air. This could be it, I think. Root gets Joe Root himself gets underneath it and takes the catch, and that is the end of the innings. 2 wickets and 2 balls from Joe Root. And Sri Lanka have been bowled out here inside their 50 overs. Asita Fernando had to go for the big shot and hitting it nowhere in the end. Only managing to hit it up in the air, Root taking the catch. And it brings to an end a really struggling batting performance from Sri Lanka in all honesty. They just couldn't get going. They kept on losing wickets. And in the end have been bowled out for just 219 and 49.3 overs. Joe Root picking up a couple of wickets towards the end. And Sri Lanka, well, it's a decent kind of a total, tricky conditions to bat on. 220 is kind of an in-between total. Previous match they got 270 plus. So they had more than enough runs on the board. But today it looks as though a below par total. That's what it's looking like. And England need to win this match to keep this series alive, try and take it to the decider. Pathum Nissanka scored 26 from 37 balls. Kusal Mendis scored 26 from 45 balls. Dhananjaya de Silva scored a good 40 from 59 balls. Charit Asalanka scored 45 from 64 balls, but it was after that wicket of Charit Asalanka where things started to really slow down. Although Pawan Ratnayake scored 29 from 34 balls and Dhonit Velalage also scored 20 from 19 balls. I think this is a decent total in tricky conditions in all honesty, because 220 is not easy to chase in bowling friendly conditions. Look at the bowlers of England. Adil Rashid picked up 2 for 34 in his 10 overs. Will Jacks 1 for 47 in his 10 overs. Liam Dawson 1 for 40 in his 10 overs. Chemi Overton, as always, whether it's the Big Bash League, whether national team, or whether it's the 100 tournament, he always delivers all-round performances. He picked up 2 for 21 in his 5 overs. Rehan Ahmed with 1 for 26 in his 5 overs. And Joe Root in the end with 2 for 12 in his 2.3 overs as well. So Sri Lanka 219 all out in 49.3 overs. England, when they come out to bat, will need 220 runs to win this match from their full quota of 50 overs to win this game and keep this series alive. We'll be back again shortly to cover the run chase. Until then, please stay tuned. So hi guys, welcome back to the run chase. Rahana Ahmed and Ben Duckett are opening the batting today for England. They need 220 runs to win. Ashita Fernando is bowling the first over for Sri Lanka. Has conceded 1 run in the first 3 balls in this innings. Now Ben Duckett is back on strike. 4th ball of the over coming up. Required run rate is only 4.42. As long as England have wickets in hand, they can push for a win in this game and try and level the series. 4th ball of the innings. Duckett goes for the cut shot, misses it. Another dot ball from Ashita Fernando. Two more deliveries left in this over. This time back of the length again. Ben Duckett flicks it away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Ashita Fernando. So it's not the best of conditions to be batting, and Sri Lanka will definitely challenge England with their bowling. They have variety in their bowling for sure. The last ball of the over coming up. And it's on a good length. Duckett drives it down the ground to mid-off, and another dot ball to finish the over. So just 1 run came from that over, and England are now 1 without loss after 1 over. Keep following the scores. We'll be back again. Well, LBW has been given. They've gone upstairs for the review. Ben Duckett, the man in question, had just nipped back a little bit. Could the height be the factor? That is what they're going to check here. A great start here from Pramod Madhushan. Very second ball of his spell. Extra bounce. Duckett looking to flick it away. Doesn't appear to be bat involved. We move to ball tracking. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets missing. So England survive. Duckett survives there. But that was very, very close actually. The decision will be reversed to not out. Ben Duckett survives. A really good delivery there from Madhushan though. So 1 run from this over so far, still 4 balls left. Pramod Madhushan has been a really good bowler for Sri Lanka. I really wonder what happened to Dilshan Madhushanka actually. He was a great find for Sri Lanka, but he hasn't been there with the national team for the last few years actually. He bowled really well in the 2023 World Cup also. Third ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away by Duckett straight to mid-wicket. And another dot ball from Pramod Madhushan. In fact, that was 4 leg byes because it hit the pad and went for 4. So they got their boundary there, England. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. Oh, goes for the scoop. What a brave shot to play. Well, what was the scorecard doing there? First of all, it showed 4 leg byes and now it's gone back to a dot ball. Why are you confusing the viewers like this? I'm asking the scorers. You don't need to confuse it like this. Just show something and show one thing and be clear at it. Don't keep on changing the scores. 2 more deliveries left in this over now. Good over from Pramod Madhushan. Just 1 run coming from this over. It's back of the length again and Ben Duckett again defends it back to the bowler. Still not off the mark, Ben Duckett. And that is what I was talking about. If Sri Lankan batters are struggling in these conditions, then England batters will also struggle. The last ball of the over coming up, and that's a wide down the leg side. Pramod Madhushan has to reload that one again. The last ball of the over coming up, and that's back of the length. Duckett drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. Just 2 runs came from that over, and England are now 3 without loss after 2 overs. Asita Fernando now is continuing into his second over. Rehan Ahmed is on strike. And that's driven by Rehan Ahmed past point. Push for 2 here. No, they won't. Just a single to start the over. Ben Duckett is back on strike. So Duckett has faced 8 deliveries, hasn't gotten off the mark till now. He's faced 9 deliveries, in fact. Ben Duckett hasn't gotten off the mark and survived a very close LBW call as well. The second ball of the over coming up. Goes for the scoop again. This very brave shot selection attempted by Ben Duckett. Another dot ball from Ashita Fernando. And was a knuckle ball from Ashita Fernando. And that's cut away by Ben Duckett, down towards deep point. Will that go away for 4? Oh, good fielding at deep point. And Ben Duckett finally gets off the mark with 3 runs. That's good running between the wickets. 3 runs completed by Ben Duckett. Rahan Ahmed is back on strike. Fourth ball of the over. And that's back of the length, punched away again by Rahan Ahmed, straight to covers. And another dot ball from Ashita Fernando. Sri Lanka have defended these kind of totals against India and Australia in their own conditions, and they have won the ODI series before this. 2024 ODI series against India, Sri Lanka defended 240 odd runs, and even against Australia before the Champions Trophy last year, they defended 210, those kind of totals. So Sri Lanka can defend these totals. England still can't take things lightly. If Sri Lanka can defend these totals against India and Australia, then definitely they can defend it against England also. So one more delivery left in this over. Good over so far from Ashita Fernando. 4 runs from this over, still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. And it's driven by Rahan Ahmed towards deep point and picks up another single to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over, and England are now 8 without loss after 3 overs. So Pramod Madushan is continuing into his second over. Rahan Ahmed is on strike. Madushan over the wicket. Ooh, inside edge onto the pads. And another dot ball to start the over from Madhushan. Second ball of the over, and it's driven again by Rahan Ahmed through the gap. Won't reach the boundary, but Rahan Ahmed will pick up another couple of runs. In fact, they pick up 3 runs today. They picked up only a couple of runs. Keeps the strike. This time on the pads again, and Rahan Ahmed flicks it away towards deep square leg and picks up another single. So 3 more deliveries left in this over. It's full and on the pads, and Ben Duckett flicks it away leg side. Deep mid wicket does well. Puts in the full length dive, and Ben Duckett picks up another couple of runs here. So 5 runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. The scorecard has freezed. Just I will give the updates. The scorecard will refresh on itself. Just a glitch. That's why the scorecard has freezed. Ben Duckett is back on strike. That's flicked away again. Straight to mid wicket. Oh, goes past mid wicket. Doesn't take the single though. It's another dot ball. So last ball of the over coming up. That's full again, and Duckett drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 5 runs came from that over, and England are now 13 without loss after 4 overs. So Asita Fernando is continuing into his 3rd over. The scorecard will come. It's a glitch. That's why it's freezed. That's on the stumps. Rahan Ahmed defends it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. So good start from both the new ball bowlers of Sri Lanka here. Real battle will start when their spinners come into play. Second ball of the over coming up. And it's driven by Rahan Ahmed towards covers. Oh dear, it's an overthrows. What have they done? It's racing away for 4. What should have been a dot ball has resulted in an extra boundary here. Both these batters haven't scored a boundary till now, but they have conceded overthrow as a boundary. First boundary of the innings via an overthrow for England. Sri Lankan fans obviously disappointed. Third ball of the over coming up. Oh, goes for the pull again, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Asta Fernando. This time it's on the pads. And Rahan Ahmed flicks it away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. This time on the pads again, and Rahan Ahmed flicks it away leg side, picks up another single. Rahan Ahmed flicks it away leg side and picks up another single. I hope I'm audible. The scorecard will come. There's a glitch here, but I'm still repairing it. This time back of the length again, Bendakit flicks it away straight to mid-wicket, and another dot ball. A dot ball to finish that over. 5 runs came from that over, and England are now 18 without loss after 5 overs. So finally some spin being introduced. Dhananjaya de Silva is the new bowler into the attack now for Sri Lanka. And straight away Rahan Ahmed drives it towards covers. Dot ball of the over. This time flicked away again towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. The scorecard got freezed. It will come back. Just bear with me. And he's bowled him here. First wicket goes down for England. Ball spinning back in. Rehan Ahmed going for the cut shot. Has lost his off stump. And Dhananjaya de Silva gets the breakthrough for Sri Lanka. Just follow my boys. The scorecard will be back soon. He was looking for the cut shot there. And lost his off stump. So a much needed wicket for Sri Lanka here. I think it was the arm ball which skidded through and has crashed into the top of off stump. So Sri Lanka get the first breakthrough, and Rehan Ahmed is gone after scoring 13 runs from 18 balls, and England are now 20 for 1 after 5.4 overs. So Joe Root is the new batter to the crease for England. yeah, finally we got back the scorecard. 194, 5 more runs needed from 264 balls. A good boundary there from Joe Root. England are now 25 for 1 after 6 overs. Required run rate 4.43. Dhananjaya de Silva getting an important wicket there. Han Ahmed got dismissed. So Asita Fernando now continuing into his 4th over. And Sri Lanka need to get more wickets here. Really good start from them. And Root drives it straight to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Required run rate 4.45. Required run rate is more than the current run rate, and that is not a good sign as far as England is concerned. But obviously, if they can keep their wickets in hand, then definitely they can chase this down. And Joe Root is a very classy batter if there was any for England. Just scored 2 test centuries in Australia, Joe Root. He'll be full of confidence. Second ball of the over coming up. And that's on the patch. Flicked away, it's in the gap. And that will run away, I think. Fielder running after it. Can't stop it. Second boundary for Joe Root. Straying onto the patch there, Asita Fernando. And it's a strong area for Joe Root. Picks up another boundary. So third ball of the over coming up. Root is on 9 from 4 balls now. It's on the pads again. Flicked away again by Joe Root towards deep mid wicket. They'll push for 2 here for sure. Deep square leg does well. Another couple of runs for Joe Root. So once again, as always, Root holds the key for England. He played well in the first ODI also, and only after Root got out, England collapsed actually. So any day Root is always an important player. Ooh, back of the length. Root looking to punch it away, unable to make connection. Another dot ball from Asita Fernando. Two more deliveries left in this over. 6 runs from this over so far. I think Sri Lanka need to bring more spin into the attack if they want to really take wickets, because the wicket is assisting the spinners big time. It's punched back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Asita Fernando. 6 runs have come from this over. Still 1 ball left. The last ball of the over coming up. And it's driven again back to Fernando. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and England are now 31 for 1 after 7 overs. So Dhananjaya de Silva is continuing into his second over. He picked up the wicket of Rehan Ahmed in his first over. Trial by spin as far as these conditions are concerned. Ben Duckett is going to be on strike. Now Dhananjaya de Silva coming around the wicket to Ben Duckett. And that's punched back to the bowler. Little short of length there from Dhananjaya de Silva. And starts with a dot ball again. This time drives it again straight to covers. And another dot ball from DDS. Beyond to say it shortly. Need to keep taking wickets here. I think the absence of Asalanka might play a part in these conditions for Sri Lanka. That's flicked away again by Duckett. Picks up another single. Now Root comes down the wicket, goes down the ground to long on, towards mid on, and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Still in the power play. That's a good delivery, tossed up, and Ben Duckett drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Dhananjaya de Silva. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, that's short and that's pulled away by Duckett. All the way for 6 over long on. Ends the over with a maximum. First 6 of this innings. It was too short from Dhananjaya de Silva. And Ben Duckett latched onto that beautifully. Ends the over with a 6. 8 runs came from that over. And England are now 39 for 1 after 8 overs. So Pramod Madushan is back into the attack now for Sri Lanka. Surprised that they are continuing with the pacers, particularly when they know that conditions are assisting spin. But Dhananjaya de Silva was an average over the previous one, didn't get his length right. At this same stage, Sri Lanka were 26 for 1, England are 39 for 1. Even in the first ODI, if you rewind back and see, it was these two batters who formed a partnership for England. That's flicked away again by Root straight to mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, moving across, appeal for a bit W here. The big raft on the pads there. Was the height could be a factor, I think. Height could be a factor on that one. They'll pick up a single. Sri Lankans are discussing and thinking whether they should go for the review. It's a huge one. It's a wicket of Joe Root, if they can get it. Who've gone upstairs for the review. That looked very, very adjacent actually. It looked very, very adjacent. I think even Sanat Jayasuriya in the dugout is thinking that way. But I think its only factor could be the height and whether the impact is in line and whether it's hitting the stumps. That is the only thing that should be looked at. Because it's bouncing high, could even be umpire's call. I think Joe Root will survive this. No bat involved. No bat involved in that. We'll move to ball tracking. Pitching outside off, impact in line. Wickets missing, that is what I was saying. Height could be a factor. The Joe Root survives. They've lost a review here, Sri Lanka, but I think it was worth taking it because it's the big one of Joe Root. It's always an important wicket to get for the opposition. So they have gotten one leg by here. Ben Duckett now back on strike. Sri Lanka were super confident there, but unfortunately it was too high. So third ball of the over coming up from Pramod Madushan. And has flicked away by Duckett straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Madushan. In fact, impact was in line there, but it was too high. If it had been a little bit more lower, Root would have been gone. Margin of error, margin of height so small. The only way Sri Lanka can try to win this game is by taking wickets, because very tough to squeeze the opposition through the required run rate. That's flicked away by Ben Duckett towards deep mid wicket, picks up another single. Because now Sri Lanka, have to remember, they are playing against a team that always talks about their pass ball actually. So they won't allow this run chase to go to the last over or anything like that. They'll definitely look to chase it down as quick as possible. Sri Lanka need to bring on their spinners. Try and attack from both ends. That is what they need to try and do. They can win this match and win the series as well. Already 1-0 up in the series. This time flicked away again by Root towards deep mid wicket. Pushing for two here. Good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Joe Root. So last ball of the over coming up. It's full and on the pads. Flicked away again by Root. It's racing away. And it races away for 4. Poor delivery there from Madushan. Angling onto the pads. You can't bowl there to Root. Is so strong with the flick shot. Ends the over with a boundary. 8 runs came from that over. And England are now 47 for 1 after 9 overs. So Dhananjaya de Silva is continuing into his third over. Continuing with Dhananjaya de Silva here. Ben Duckett is on strike. And Duckett tries it again down the ground to long off. And picks up another single to start the over. Trial by spin. That is what Sri Lanka need to do. Dhananjaya coming around the wicket now, and Root flicks it away again towards square leg and picks up another single. This will be a test of character and test of patience for England, whether how they can anchor this run chase. Obviously, they were chasing a much higher target in the previous game at 270 plus. Today only 220. That's driven again back to the bowler. Another dot ball. This time goes for a reverse sweep. It's up in the air. And it goes, clears the fielder. It won't reach the boundary. They'll pick up another couple of runs. And the 50 comes up for England. 50 comes up in 9.4 overs at the loss of 1 wicket. Ben Duckett taking his chances against spin. Still have batting to come. Harry Brook, Jacob Bethl, Harry Brook, Josh Buttler, Will Jacks, Sam Curran, Jimmy Overton. They are batting deep. England. Slower through the air, driven down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball from Dhananjaya de Silva. In fact, if you look at the England batting lineup, all the 11 players can bat actually in some way. Now he goes for a reverse sweep again. It's towards third man. And Duckett will pick up another single to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over, and England are now 52 for 1 after 10 overs. Sri Lanka need to keep taking wickets here. England bat deep. So I think they are favourites in this run chase as of now, even though they have already lost a wicket. So another bowling change here for Sri Lanka. Dunith Wallalage is the new bowler into the attack. Left arm off spinner, as we all know. So Ben Duckett is on strike. Wallalage coming around the wicket. That's a full toss, and Duckett drives it beautifully through the covers for 4. Poor delivery to start. Full toss from Wallalage, and Duckett doesn't need a second invitation. Puts it away to the boundary to start the over. Welcomes Wallalage with the boundary. This time Duckett drives it again straight to covers. Another dot ball. And look at the batters to come here. Jacob Bethl, Harry Brook, Josh Buttler, Will Jacks, Sam Curran. A bat very deep in the air. And it's in the gap again. 1 bounce and then to the boundary for 4. Ben Duckett is on the aggression. And Wallalage straight away being put under pressure here. 8 runs from the first 3 balls of this over. Sri Lanka need to take wickets here. England are looking like so far England are ahead in this run chase. Now Velalake changing his angle, and that's flicked away again by Duckett straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Velalake. Two more deliveries left in this over. Ooh, quicker delivery. Duckett went on the back foot, defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Last ball of the over coming up. Oh, goes for the cut shot inside edge. How did that miss the stumps? Another dot ball to finish the over. 8 runs came from that over, and England are now 60 for 1 after 11 overs. I think the absence of Wanindu Hasaranga is showing actually. He's a top class spinner. He isn't playing in this ODI series, which is I won't say a surprise, but I mean normally you would want a player like Hasaranga to play in this series. Hasaranga is like a weapon. You can use him. Even Mahesh Deekshana as well. Charit Asalanka now is the new bowler into the attack. This has been a good partnership so far. Partnership of 40 from 32 balls. And without taking much risk, England are looking good in this run chase. That's flicked away by Root towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Charit Asalanka has the capability of picking up wickets. Is more like an all-rounder actually. Now Duckett is back on strike. Tossed up again, and Duckett defends it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Asalanka. This time again tossed up, and Duckett defends it towards covers, picks up another single. Sensible batting from both these batters. They're getting the odd boundaries, rotating the strike, taking the singles. They know that as long as they have wickets in hand, they should get through this run chase. There's no pressure of the required run rate. When the required run rate comes into the picture, then only panic will start to creep in. But for now, there's no required run rate pressure. That's reverse swept. Straight to point, and another dot ball. And this is where Sri Lanka had to get a much bigger total actually. Obviously, they have defended these totals before, even against teams like Australia and India. Sri Lanka have defended these totals. But still, you would always want to get those extra runs so that you can put more pressure on the chasing team when you're batting first. But that didn't happen today, as we see another single from Root. So more likely, if England can win this game, match might go into the decider. Last ball of the over coming up. Driven in the air, doesn't carry to Asalanka. Another dot ball to finish the over. So 3 runs came from that over, and England are now 63 for 1 after 12 overs. So Velalage now continuing into a second over, and Root again drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 156 more needed, required run rate of 4.12. Very important match if England need not only to keep the series alive, direct qualification for the next ODI World Cup is on the line for England, and they haven't been winning any ODI series. That's flicked away again by Duckett towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. England are going through a downfall as far as ODI cricket is concerned, and if they want to revive themselves, they need to win a lot of games. They need to start winning ODI series. They can't be losing like this continuously. So as of now, taking singles, both these batters, partnership of 46 from 41 balls. This time again on the pads, Duckett again flicks it away, picks up another single. 4 singles in this over, still 2 balls left. Tossed up again, and Root calmly flicks it away, picks up another single. There's no pressure of the required run rate, so even if England take 152 singles and 223 balls, they can win this game. And I think that is what they're trying to do here. Last ball of the over, again on the pads, flicked away by Duckett towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and England are now 69 for 1 after 13 overs. So far, Sri Lanka have only managed to pick up 1 wicket, and both these batters are batting really well in all honesty. Partnership of 49 from 44 balls between Joe Root and Ben Duckett. Charit Asalanka continuing into a second over in an attempt to break this partnership. Asalanka coming around the wicket, and Duckett again defends it back to the bowler. Starts with a dot ball again. He goes for the cut shot. It's towards deep point. He picks up another single. 50 partnership comes up between these two batters. Partnership of 50 from 46 balls between Joe Root and Ben Duckett. A much needed partnership for England. Need another 150 more runs in 220 balls. This is where I think Sri Lanka are missing a spinner like Asalanka actually. Spin friendly conditions, you want your best spinners to play. That's reverse swept straight to third man. Another dot ball from Asalanka. Even in the previous ODI, both these batters formed a big partnership, but only difference is in the previous match, England were chasing above 270, which brought the scoreboard pressure into play at some point. But today there's no such pressure. England have all the time in the world to get 149 runs. So that is the biggest difference actually between yesterday and between the first ODI and the second ODI. That is the biggest difference. And that is why Sri Lanka need to bat well. If they want to defend these kind of scores, if they want to defend and win, they need to at least get to 260, 270. Only that will really challenge the opposition. 220 is kind of below par actually. Teams, 220, people are not even scared of 300 these days in batting friendly conditions in one day internationals. Even in bowling friendly conditions, 220 is still it's gettable. You need to get to 270, 280. First ODI, it was perfect. Let's check how much Sri Lanka got to in the first ODI. That was perfect actually. As we come to the end of this over, 4 runs came from that over, and England are now 73 for 1 after 14 overs. Now, Sri Lanka got 271 for 6 in the first one day international. That is a perfect score for spinning conditions. If you want to defend a total, 271 you will take any day. Because then the bowlers will come into play in the second innings. But 219 all out, 220 to win. Yeah, just imagine you add 50 runs to 220. Suddenly 197 runs to win from 216 is still in ODI cricket, it is a competitive equation. So that is where those extra runs matters a lot. So Liyanage now continuing into his third over. At the moment, both these batters happy with taking singles. All they are trying to do is just keep the wickets in hand and try as deep as possible. And that's driven again by Root towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. There's no big demons in the wicket. Ball is coming onto the bat well for both these batters. The surprising thing actually, as far as England are concerned, normally they take pride on playing their own baseball style, but they're not doing that. They're just rotating the strike, playing it calmly. I think they have learned their lessons from all those losses that they suffered the last few years. They have been heavily criticized for their baseball approach. So I think they have learned their lesson, and now they are back to their traditional approach of playing. That's scooped away by Duckett. Over the top. Will that reach the boundary? It won't. Fine leg does well. And Duckett picks up another couple of runs. In fact, 3 runs completed. Good running between the wickets. So just 143 more needed. I think England should get this. They're looking comfortable. Sri Lanka need a miracle from here. They need to pick up 2 or 3 wickets quickly. They want to put pressure on England. At the moment, both these batters are just milking it. And England bat very deep actually. So only way Sri Lanka can do anything is to pick up wickets, as we see another dot ball. This time tossed up, cut away by Root towards deep extra covers, and picks up another single as well. Required run rate is only 4.02. It's on the pads, flicked in the air, eludes that fielder at mid-wicket, and Beckett picks up another single. So 6 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over, and Root again drives it straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. 6 runs came from that over, and England are now 79 for 1 after 15 overs. Where are the wickets coming from for Sri Lanka? Normally, they are so good at picking up wickets in the middle overs, but today these 2 batters are batting really well. Just give one stat actually. So Asalanka continuing into his third over, and that's flicked away again by Bethl towards square leg and picks up another single. And this time Root goes for the sweep. It's towards deep square leg and picks up another single. So just give a start actually. The first one-day international, February 12th, 2025. Australia were playing against Sri Lanka at this very stadium, R. Premadasa Stadium in Colombo. Sri Lanka were bowled out for 214 in 46 overs. And they defended it. They bowled out Australia for 165 in 33.5 overs, and Sri Lanka won that match by 49 runs. So they have defended these kind of totals before. And that too against the world champions of ODI cricket. Against Australia, they have defended. They defended 215. This was before the Champions Trophy last year, where Australia played a two-match ODI series in Sri Lanka, and Sri Lanka whitewashed Australia actually. So that is why Sri Lanka are a dangerous opposition to face in their own home conditions, because they can do these kind of things. Just look at that scorecard. As Duckett goes down the ground to long on, good fielding at long on. They'll pick up another couple of runs to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over, and England are now 83 for 1 after 16 overs. And just look at that scorecard. Obviously, Australia were not playing their main team, but still batters like Steve Smith, Marnus Labuschagne were there. Obviously, for the Champions Trophy also, if you see, main Australian team was not playing. But still, Sri Lanka defended 215. Mahesh Deekshana picked up 4 wickets in that game. Tunith Walalage picked up 2 wickets. Asita Fernando picked up 2 wickets. Hasaranga picked up 1 wicket. Asalanka picked up 1 wicket. And that is what I am saying. Mahesh Deekshana and Wanindu Hasaranga are so important for Sri Lanka, even in one-day international cricket. But unfortunately, neither of them are playing this ODI series. And that is where I think Sri Lanka are lacking a little bit. So England are now 83 for 1 after 16 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. Well, Jeffrey Van der Sey came into the attack and picked up the wicket of Ben Duckett there. And now suddenly England 89 for 2 after 17 overs. Van der Sey is a leg spin bowler. He will be the key for Sri Lanka if they want to win this game. So good start from Van der Sey there. A really good bowler. I think like for like bowler as far as Asalanka are concerned. So Dhananjaya de Silva is continuing into his 4th over. Spin from both ends now as far as Sri Lanka are concerned. They've just now picked up the wicket of Duckett, so they'll want to put more pressure. Jacob Bethl, the new batter at the crease, is on strike. It's tossed up. Bethl defends it on the front foot. Again a dot ball to start the over. Still plenty of batters left to come for England. Harry Brook, Josh Buttler, Will Jack, Sam Curran. So many batters left. It's on the pads. Bethl flicks it away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Dhananjaya. This time punched again, back to the bowler. 3 consecutive dot balls from Dhananjaya de Silva. 131 runs. 131 more runs needed for England, but don't rule out the Sri Lankan spinners. Ooh! Inside edge. Almost went back onto the stumps there. Another beauty of a delivery from Dhananjaya. And another dot ball here. Who again defended on the front foot. This is a fantastic over from Dhananjaya de Silva. 5 dot balls in this over, still 1 ball left. Ben Duckett went for the cut shot to an in spinning delivery. That's what got him in the end. That's punched down the ground by Bethl. Towards long on, picks up another single to finish the over. 1 run came from that over. And England are now 90 for 2 after 18 overs. In all certainties, we can say that Sri Lanka were 50 runs short from where they should have been. But having said that though, another few wickets here can change the complexion of this game. So Jeffrey Van der Sey now continuing into his 2nd over. He has been the bowler for Sri Lanka, who strikes when it's needed the most. Jacob Bethl is on strike. It's tossed up again and Bethl drives it back to the bowler. Again a dot ball to start the over. A really good partnership got broken there. Tossed up again. Bethl drives it down the ground. Goes for the quick single. And completes it in the end. The Root is back on strike. $129 more runs needed. The 3rd ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again and Root drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Bethl is back on strike. He's been in good form of late. It's driven back to the bowler again. Another dot ball from Van der Sey. ODI is like a mini test match actually. You need to Play according to the conditions, counter the spinners. This defended again on the front foot. Bethl picks up another single. So far, Joe Root has been batting well at the other end, and Bethl will need to give him support. Still a lot of batting to come for England, so they don't need to panic. All the remaining batters can bat actually, in all honesty. If you look at Adil Rashid, is the weakest batter. Adil Rashid is the weakest batter in that batting lineup. Last ball of the over, it's a full toss and it's swung away leg side by Root. It won't go for 4, good fielding at deep mid-wicket. And Joe Root will pick up another couple of runs to finish the over. So 5 runs came from that over and England are now 95 for 2 after 19 overs. Dhananjaya de Silva is continuing into his 5th over. Bethl is on strike and it's on the pads, flicked away by Bethl towards deep mid-wicket. They're going to push for 2 here. Good running between the wickets from Jacob Bethl. Couple of runs to start the over. This time flicked away again by Bethl, but straight to the field at mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Dhananjaya de Silva. Tossed up, driven in the air and taken. It covers a short dismissal. Nicely tossed up from Dhananjaya de Silva. I don't know what Bethl was doing there. Just a gentle drive there in the air. And a really good catch at covers. He spooned it to covers there. And the 3rd wicket goes down here for England. Bethl has to go. Dhananjaya de Silva gets another one. Picks up his 2nd wicket. Clever piece of bowling there, inducing the false shot. Simple catch at covers. And this game, I don't think this game is over yet. Still something left in this game, I think. 2 quick wickets for Sri Lanka. Jacob Bethl is gone after scoring 6 runs from 14 balls and England are now 97 for 3 after 19.3 overs. England are now 97 for 3 after 19.3 overs. And I think Harry Brook will come in now. I think if the batting goes down to Jimmy Overton, Liam Dawson and Adil Rashid, I think England might be in trouble because you are considering amongst this batting lineup, obviously Overton, Liam Dawson and Adil Rashid can all bat. But they are the weakest batters in this batting lineup for England. Still, you would trust Harry Brook, Josh Buttler, Will Jacks and Sam Curran to get the job done with the bat. And Root is also still there at the crease. Only 123 more runs needed. We just need one more partnership. But they've lost 2 quick wickets here, and this is exactly what can happen in Sri Lankan conditions actually. These kind of run chases become very, very tough to chase down. Imagine if Sri Lanka have defeated teams like Australia and India in their own home conditions, then just imagine how even the best teams are struggling to chase down these kind of totals in Sri Lankan conditions. England have dipped in the rankings, so even England will also struggle. So Harry Brook today is the new batter to the crease for England. 3 more deliveries left in this over. Dhananjaya de Silva picking up 2 wickets. Jeffrey Van der Sey picking up 1 wicket. Again, trial by spin as far as Sri Lanka are concerned. Ooh, looking to flick it away, leading edge. Harry Brook gets off the mark with a single. One thing for England is that Joe Root is still there at the crease, and he's always an important batter for England. Two more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up and it's swept away by Root towards deep mid wicket. Good fielding and deep mid wicket, and Root picks up another couple of runs. Hundred comes up for England. 100 comes up in 19.5 overs. Last ball of the over coming up. It's on the pads, flicked away by Root straight to mid wicket. Oh, a little bit of a misfield there allows the single to be completed. So 6 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Jacob Bethl, and England are now 101 for 3 after 20 overs. So Jeffrey Van der Sey back into the attack, and Root goes for the reverse sweep. Good fielding at point. Again a dot ball to start the over. This time Root again defends it on the front foot back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Van der Sey. Ooh, on the stumps, beautifully bowled by Van der Sey. And Root again defends it on the front foot. Another dot ball here. Three more deliveries left in this over. Goes for the sweep again. It's towards deep mid wicket. Good fielding and deep mid wicket. And Root picks up another couple of runs. So still I would say that England are in a good position in this run chase. And this time Harry Brook goes onto the back foot and defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball from Van der Sey. The last ball of the over coming up. It's tossed up again. Harry Brook drives it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 1 run came from that over, and England are now 102 for 3 after 21 overs. So Dunit Walalage is back into the attack now for Sri Lanka. 118 more runs needed for England. 7 wickets in hand. Joe Root is still there for England. Walalage coming around the wicket. And Root cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Harry Brook is back on strike. Still have Josh Butler, Will Jacks and Sam Curran to come. Lot of batting left for England. This time quicker delivery, punched away by Brook, straight to covers. Another dot ball from Walalage. Third ball of the over coming up. Too short, too much width, cut away by Brook towards deep extra covers, picks up another single. Sri Lanka need to keep taking wickets here, they can't take their foot off the pedal. Just 116 more runs needed, England are looking comfortable here. Required run rate is only 4.07. Tossed up and Joe Root defends it towards point. Another dot ball from Walalage. Fired in delivery there by Walalage. Root again defends it on the front foot. Another dot ball. One more delivery left in this over. Just 2 runs came from this over so far. Last ball of the over, and that's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball to finish the over. So just 2 runs came from that over, and England are now 104 for 3 after 22 overs. So Jeffrey van der Sey is continuing into his 4th over. Tossed up and Brook drives it straight to point. Picks up another quick single. Good running between the wickets. Single to start the over. The Root is back on strike. Goes for the reverse sweep, gets it past the fielders, and that will run away for 4, I think. Quick outfield at Colombo. And another boundary here for Joe Root. He is really looking good in this run chase. Moves to 46 now from just 44 balls with his 5th boundary in this innings. Beautiful reverse sweep there from Joe Root. And this time Joe Root defends it on the front foot towards covers. Another dot ball from Van der Sey. Three more deliveries left in this over. 111 more runs needed for England. Who again punched away by Root, straight to point though. Doesn't take the single. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. Shot this time, pulled away again, it's in the gap. And Joe Root will push for another couple of runs. This is fantastic batting from Joe Root. Playing all the shots, he's playing the sweeps, he's playing the reverse sweeps, he's playing the pull shots. Trying to unsettle the spinners. Moves to 48 now from 47 balls. Still one ball remaining in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Ooh, that's a beauty. Finally, Van der Sey found the right length. Beats the outside edge of Joe Root. Another dot ball to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over. And England are now 111 for 3 after 23 overs. They have 4 spinners, Sri Lanka, and they're going to use all of them. Liyanage is continuing from the other end. Left arm off spinner, right arm leg spinner. Good combination. Bowling together. They need to keep taking wickets, Sri Lanka here. Can't afford to give away runs like this. And that's punched away by Harry Brook, leg side towards mid wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. It's tossed up again and Harry Brook defends it again towards covers. Another dot ball from Liyanage. Third ball of the over. Ooh, went through with the arm there. Harry Brook again defends it. This is a good start to this over. Harry Brook struggling actually. It's Joe Root who is getting the runs from the other end. Sri Lanka need to have any hopes in this game. They need to get rid of Joe Root as quickly as possible. Oh, inside edge. How did that miss the stumps? Was going on the back foot there looking for the cut. Somehow that's missed the stumps. Almost chopped it on. Again defended on the front foot by Harry Brook. Another dot ball here. This is what happens. I think barring Joe Root, all other English players need to play spin well if they want to win in subcontinent conditions. Last ball of the over coming up. That's cut away by Brook. Picks up another single to finish the over. So just 1 run came from that over. And England are now 112 for 3 after 24 overs. So Harry Brook is on 4 from 12 balls. The spinners are really testing him here. 108 more runs needed for England. Still 108, only 108 more runs. That's how you look at it, isn't it? Keep your wickets in hand. That's what you need to do. Oh, starts with a dot ball here, Asalanka. Again, defends it on the back foot. The way Harry Brook is batting, I don't think he's looking comfortable, but he's somehow hanging in there. Second ball of the over coming up. Punched back to the bowler by Brook. Another dot ball from Asalanka. Oh, spinning back in again. That's punched down the ground though by Brook. Towards long on and picks up another single. Root is back on strike. He's nearing his half century. Fourth ball of the over. And Root goes onto the back foot, flicks it away straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Asalanka. Two more deliveries left in this over. Tossed up. Root goes for a sweep. It's towards square leg. Doesn't take the single. It's another dot ball. Could this match get more tighter? Last ball of the over coming up. And that's flicked away by Root. Picks up another single. Moves to 49 now. Ends the over with a single. 2 runs came from that over. And England are now 114 for 3 after 25 overs. So Dhananjaya is continuing into his 6th over. Joe Root is on strike. It's tossed up again and Root drives it towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to start the over. Half century here for Joe Root. Mr. Consistent for England. 50 from 52 balls with 5 boundaries. At a strike rate of 96.15, it has been a terrific knock from Joe Root once again. His 44th half century in one-day internationals. Superb batting. It's tossed up again. Harry Brook drives it towards covers. Another dot ball from Liyanage. Third ball of the over coming up. Goes on to the back foot, punches it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball from Liyanage. Three more deliveries left in this over. That's driven again by Brook towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. Root is back on strike. Stand flicked away by Root Towards deep square leg, pushing for 2 here, can't get it. Another single. Another single for Joe Root. Last ball of the over coming up. And Brook drives it in the gap for 4. Beautifully placed it in the gap there, Harry Brook. Ends the over with a boundary. Will Liyanage disappointed there. He was bowling it so well until that point. Just a little bit of width on offer. And Harry Brook picks up his first boundary in this innings. 7 runs came from that over. And England are now 121 for 3 after 26 overs. So now the equation requirement is under 100 for England. There's 99 more runs needed. Asalanka is continuing into his 5th over. Sri Lanka operating with 4 spinners, but still not able to pick up continuous wickets like what England did. And this time Root goes onto the back foot, flicks it away towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Goes for the sweep this time. Appeal for LBW, but that's big time outside the line. So it will be not out and it will be another dot ball. This is where I was saying actually an extra 50 runs would have played a huge difference. And it goes for a sweep this time. Root towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Goes for the reverse sweep this time. Harry Brook towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Trying all the shots now. England, well, both these batters are trying all the shots. 97 more needed. This time another quicker ball punched back to the bowler by Root. Another dot ball from Asalanka. Last ball of the over coming up. Tossed up again, flicked away by Root down the ground to long on and picks up another single to finish the over. 3 runs came from that over and England are now 124 for 3 after 27 overs. Jeffrey Van der Sey is into his 5th over, and I think through this match Sri Lanka will realize that they needed 270, 280 on the board. That's swept away again by Joe Root towards deep mid-wicket, towards deep square leg, and Root picks up another single to start the over. There's 95 more needed now. Again a very calm and composed innings from Joe Root, been fantastic from him. Tossed up again, flicked away by Harry Brook towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. Goes for the sweep again. It's towards deep mid wicket. Root picks up another single. 3 singles to start this over. Punched away again by Brook. Picks up another single. Clever batting here from both these batters. It's rotating the strikes. 2 more deliveries left in this over. At least in the previous game, there was the pressure of required run rate. This game, it's only keeping the wickets in hand. Tossed up again, and it's flicked away by Root towards deep mid wicket. Push for 2 here. Good running between the wickets. Another couple of runs for Joe Root. Last ball of the over coming up. Quicker delivery, cut away again by Root towards deep extra covers and picks up another single to finish the over. 7 runs came from that over, and England are now 131 for 3 after 28 overs. So Charit Asalanka is continuing into his 6th over. His partnership now 34 from 51 balls. It's on the pads again, flicked away by Joe Root. Picks up another single to start the over. Harry Brook is on strike. It's flicked away again by Harry Brook, straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball. It's again on a good length. Defended on the back foot again by Brook. Required run rate 4.09. Flicked away again by Harry Brook towards deep mid wicket. Picks up another single. This time Root goes for the sweep. It's towards deep square leg. Picks up another single. Just need to tell a stat actually. The last time Sri Lanka won an ODI series against England was way back in 2014-15. In their own home conditions, they won a 7-match ODI series 5-2. After that, Sri Lanka haven't won an ODI series till now. So if Sri Lanka can win this ODI series, they can break a 10-year drought. They'll be winning an ODI series against England after 10 years. That is the stat actually. So 4 runs came from that over, and England are now 135 for 3 after 29 overs. So Dhananjaya de Silva now back into the attack. And Harry Brook again punches it on the back foot, picks up another single, continues to take the singles here. Dhananjaya now coming around the wicket. That's on the pads again. Root flicks it away towards deep square leg and picks up another single. Need wickets here, Sri Lanka. Harry Brook again defends it on the front foot. Another dot ball. The required run rate is only 4.05, so England are just doing this patiently. They don't need to do anything unnecessary. It's punched away again by Brook towards covers and picks up another single. Around the wicket again, Dhananjaya, and is driven down the ground by Root towards long on, picks up another single. 4 runs have come from this over, still 1 ball left. Where are the wickets coming from? Sri Lanka still searching for wickets. Last ball of the over. Flicked away by Brook, picks up another single to finish the over. Just 5 runs came from that over, and England are now 140 for 3 after 30 overs. So 80 more runs needed now from the last 20 overs for England. Jeffrey Van der Sey is back into the attack. Equation looks easy now for England. 7 wickets in hand. Sri Lanka need 2 or 3 quick wickets to really do something in this innings. For now, England are looking really good. Harry Brook on strike. It's on the pads, flicked away by Harry Brook straight to mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Tossed up again, beats the outside edge of Brook. Just when we were thinking that things are looking good for England, suddenly a peach of a delivery there from Mendis. Obviously not getting the wicket, but a dot ball. Oh, another beauty, another absolute beauty from Mendis there. Make that another dot ball. That is what is needed at this stage. This time another quicker delivery. Brook goes on the back foot, flicks it towards mid-wicket. Another dot ball. 4 dot balls in this over. Good over from Mendis. They need wickets though. Sri Lanka need wickets. That's punched away by Harry Brook. Picks up another single. The last ball of the over coming up. And that's punched away again by Root straight to point. Another dot ball to finish the over. Good over from Mendis. Just 1 run came from that over. And England are now 141 for 3 after 31 overs. So 79 needed from the last 19 overs for England. So far they are bossing this partnership of 44 from 69 balls between Harry Brook and Joe Root. Joe Root as always cool and calm in these run chases. Dhananjaya de Silva back into the attack. And Harry Brook comes down the wicket, drives it beautifully, past mid-off for 4. So it just adds more problems to Sri Lanka now. This partnership starts the over with a boundary here. Pressure on Sri Lanka now. Oh, it's tossed up again, spins back into the right-hander. Another dot ball from Dhananjaya. Dot balls are not going to be enough actually. They need wickets. Where are the wickets coming from? England are just bossing this. It's flicked away again by Harry Brook straight to mid-wicket. Another dot ball. So they're getting the odd boundaries, England, and they're also playing out the dot balls. Tossed up again, and Harry Brook flicks it away again straight to mid-wicket. 3 continuous dot balls. Goes on the back foot this time, defends it again. This is really good batting from both these batters. Just 4 runs coming from this over, still 1 ball left. Last ball of the over. On the pads, flicked away by Harry Brook towards deep square leg and picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, and England are now 146 for 3 after 32 overs. So 18 more overs left, 74 needed for England. 2 set batters at the crease, partnership of 49 from 75 balls. Sri Lanka still searching and searching for wickets. Jeffrey van der Sey is into his 7th over now. Harry Brook again gently defends it to covers. Again a dot ball to start the over. Sri Lanka clearly was short with the bat, and that is what is hurting them now. 220 is kind of a below par total. Goes for the reverse sweep, good fielding at slips. Another dot ball from Van der Sey. This time Harry Brook again goes onto the back foot, defends it. Back to the bowler again, another dot ball from Jeffrey van der Sey. This time Harry Brook cuts it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. Two more deliveries left in this over. It's driven again by Root down the ground to long off. Again calm and composed batting, picks up another single. 50 partnership also completed between these two batters. Partnership of 51 from 80 deliveries between Joe Root and Harry Brook. And England are looking good. England are really looking good. The 72 more needed with 7 wickets in hand should be comfortable. It's punched back to the bowler again. Another dot ball to finish the over. So there's 2 runs came from that over. And England are now 148 for 3 after 33 overs. So Asalanka is back into the attack into his 7th over. Root goes for the reverse sweep, straight to point. Dot ball to start the over. They need 30 more dot balls if they want to build more pressure on England through the required run rate. I don't know whether that will happen though. Goes for the sweep. Ooh, can't make connection. Another dot ball here, back-to-back dot balls to start the over. Required run rate now 4.32. I needed 260, 270. That is the minimum score in these conditions. Goes for the reverse again, doesn't make contact again. Another dot ball. The balls have come under 100 now. 72 needed from 99. This time is driven again. Oh, Asalanka not able to stop it off his own bowling. And Root picks up another single. Every run is valuable actually. 71 still needed. Need wickets here. Sri Lanka need wickets. Wickets will put some pressure. 2 more deliveries left in this over. Flicked away straight to mid-wicket. Make that another dot ball from Asalanka. One more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. Flicked away again. Good fielding at mid-wicket, but Harry Brook will pick up another single to finish the over. 150 comes up for England. 2 runs came from that over. And England are now 150 for 3 after 34 overs. Now 16 overs left, 70 needed for England. But Dunit Wellalagi is into his 7th over now. Coming around the wicket to Harry Brook. Ooh! Went through with the arm there, a little bit of an inside edge. Wellalagi at his best. Suddenly now the wicket doing something. Almost went through. Starts with a dot ball. Kept low as well. That delivery. Goes for the reverse. Straight to point. Another dot ball. Suddenly now something happening in the wicket probably. I don't think this is a wicket where you can score quickly. Need to have patience. It's on the pads, flicked away by Harry Brook towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Three more deliveries left in this over. It's flicked away again by Root. Picks up another single. Really good batting actually. Two runs have come from this over. Still 2 balls left. This time another quicker ball and Harry Brook punches it down the ground long on and picks up another single. Lasith Malinga and Sanath Jayasuriya, former Sri Lankan legends, having discussions in the dugout. Last ball of the over coming up. And Root again flicks it away, picks up another single to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And England are now 154 for 3 after 35 overs. Need at least 4 quiet overs, or at least 4 maidens. That is what Sri Lanka need at this stage, or they need to keep taking wickets. So England are 154 for 3 after 35 overs, and it's also the time for the drinks break. So we come to the end of the drinks break. Asalanka to his 8th over, starts with 2 dot balls. Starts with a dot ball. And now Root sweeps it away leg side towards deep mid wicket and picks up another single. Liyanage has gone off the field there. Fourth ball of the over coming up. Harry Brook on strike. And punched away by Harry Brook. It's in the gap. They'll push for 2 here. And they'll get it easily. Another couple of runs for Harry Brook. Two more deliveries left in this over. And Brook comes down the wicket this time, flicks it away leg side and picks up another single. On the pads again, Root flicks it away towards deep square leg and picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over and England are now 159 for 3 after 36 overs. So Liyanage is back. Liyanage is back into the attack. That's what I was wondering why he went off the field. Need wickets here, Sri Lanka. They're not able to get the wickets. England cruising here. They just need to keep the wickets in hand. This partnership 62 from 99 balls. Outstanding batting from Joe Root and Harry Brook. But even if Sri Lanka break this partnership, still Butler, Sam Curran, Will Jacks, they're still there. So I think it's going to be tough here for Sri Lanka. England might just win this game. Liyanage now back into the attack, starts with a couple of dot balls. And doing this easily now, no pressure at all for England as far as the required run rate is concerned, there's no pressure. Although you need to always keep the wickets in hand, need to have an eye on the wickets. Only 3 wickets have been, they've only lost 3 wickets. It's flicked away again by Root, picks up another single. But it's just all too easy at the moment for both these batters. Sri Lanka have not been able to get the breakthroughs when it's needed. They needed to break this partnership much earlier. This time it's driven again down the ground by Harry Brook towards long on and picks up another single. I think England have learned their lessons from their previous defeats in both one-day internationals and test matches as well. They have suffered some bad defeats and I think England have learned from that. Playing some sensible cricket here, and when England start playing sensible cricket like this, I think oppositions will have to fear them. Because all this while they were losing because of playing the baseball approach, which they believed to be a really good approach. But today it's good to see them playing traditional cricket actually, as we see another couple of runs here from Joe Root, nearing towards 3 figures. So one more delivery left in this over. Last ball of the over coming up. And Root goes on to the back foot and defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over and England are now 163 for 3 after 37 overs. So Sri Lanka need 2 or 3 wickets to come back into this game. England are bossing this at the moment. They might level this series and it might go to the decider. Sensible batting from the England batters. It's good to see that because they have been struggling in the ODI format and test format for quite a long time now. So high time they correct their approach, and that is exactly what they have done here. Asita Fernando, some pace being brought back into the attack now for Sri Lanka. So they have understood that the spinners are not able to break the partnership, so might as well bring back the pacers. Obviously still Asalanka has a couple of overs left, Liyanage has a couple of overs left, Dhananjaya has 3 more overs left, and Van der Sar also has 3 more overs left. So 3-3, 2-2, 10 overs of spin remaining for Sri Lanka. Asita Fernando, can he be the man to break this partnership? Could pace do the trick for Sri Lanka here? The thing is, there's no pressure of required run rate. The previous game, 271 was a perfect score where the required run rate came into the picture and England crumbled. But today, England are just playing it normally. They know that required run rate under 5 is still achievable. Here's Asita Fernando, and Brook defends it again towards covers. That's exactly what they are doing now. Respecting good deliveries, playing out dot balls of good deliveries. They know one not bad delivery, they can hit a boundary, pressure will be released. Sensible batting actually. Second ball of the over coming up. Oh, Harry Brook comes down the wicket this time and defends it down the ground to mid-on. Another dot ball. So the lessons I think Sri Lanka should learn from this game is not only important to win the toss and bat first, but it's also important to post a good total on the board if you want to defend it. That is where I think Sri Lanka failed today. They needed one of Kusal Mendis or Pathum Nissanka to bat till the end. If that had happened, they could have pushed towards 260, 270. There's always a winning total in these venues. You always want to be safe by posting those totals. As Brook comes down the wicket again, drives it back to the bowler. 3 consecutive dot balls to start the over. Three more deliveries left in this over. Asita Fernando, can he do some magic here? Need a couple of wickets to turn the game. And they need it right now. Can't delay too much. There we see another dot ball. Brook giving himself room there, looking for the scoop shot. A very risky shot attempted, doesn't make connection. Another dot ball from Asita Fernando. Two more deliveries left in this over. Oh, that's too wide, isn't it? No, umpire says it's not a wide. It's another dot ball, 5 dot balls. A good over this from Asita Fernando. Can we see a maiden over here? It was the knuckle ball. Very touch and go. I would have given that wide actually. Umpire didn't give it as a wide. Harry Brook not happy, obviously. The last ball of the over coming up. Harry Brook getting a little restless here. No need to be restless actually. But run rate is still under control. But Brook comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, and picks up another single to finish the over. So 1 run came from that over, and England are now 164 for 3 after 38 overs. I don't know why Harry Brook is feeling restless. He wants to go for the shots. Required run rate 4.67. Even you just need to be patient, isn't it? Even at this stage, you need to be patient. So Dunit Walalage now still has a couple of overs left, is back into the attack. 56 needed from the last 12 overs. Brook comes down the wicket, hits it down the ground to long on, and continues to take the singles. That's all is needed now for England. They're just doing it. They're just doing it then in their own way. Oh, on the pads, flicked away, and that's gone past the keeper, and that'll be 4. And that'll release some pressure if there was any pressure at all. It's being given as 4 wides as well, 5 extra runs to the total. Sri Lanka can't afford this. Just 50 more needed now for England. Bonus boundary there. Walalage just missed his line there. Yeah, that's a much better line. Defended back to the bowler by Root. Margin of error so small, isn't it? Now again required run rate only 4.29. England are bossing this. Just get a feeling that England are going to win this. It will go down to the decider, which will be played on 27th January, I guess. It's driven again straight to covers. Another dot ball. Sri Lanka need wickets here. If they are not going to take wickets, these modern day batters, these equations are easily gettable actually. Tossed up again. Root drives it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. Both these teams will be playing a T20 series also after this. And there will be a real preparation for the T20 World Cup as well. It's defended again on the front foot by Harry Brook. Another dot ball. That's all that is needed now. Just keep on playing these dot balls and singles. There's no hurry at all. No need to lose any wickets. Driven again down the ground by Brook. Picks up another single to finish the over. They got the boundary in that over at 4 wides. 7 runs came from that over, and England are now 172 for 3 after 39 overs. You add 50 runs to the total of Sri Lanka, it would be 98 to win from the last 11 overs. 50 runs short of where they should have been. Lesson for Sri Lanka. One thing we tell these days, people are not afraid of 300 in one-day internationals. But in these conditions, get to 270, 280. That will be a good total to defend. 220 doesn't give the pressure of required run rate. All you need to do is just keep the wickets in hand, bat patiently at the crease. You'll get to the total eventually. And that is what both these batters are doing. Jeffrey Van Der Sey now into his 8th over. Still has 3 overs left. They need a wicket here. Sri Lanka need wickets. And it's cut away down the ground again to long off. Harry Brook happy to take another single. It's short again, pulled away by Root. Towards deep mid wicket, they're going to push for 2. And it's good running between the wickets from Joe Root. Picks up another couple of runs. Third ball of the over coming up. Short again, it's set down the ground. Bidon will come around. Root picks up another single. 44 needed now. This time it's tossed up again. Harry Brook defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball. Two more deliveries left in this over. Ooh, comes down the wicket, almost deceived in the air there. Another dot ball. Got deceived in the air there, Harry Brook. Last ball of the over coming up. Drives it in the air. Down towards deep extra covers. It lands safely. And Harry Brook will pick up another couple of runs. For the first time after a long time, Harry Brook decided to take a risk there. And ends up with a couple of runs to finish that over. 6 runs came from that over. And England are now 178 for 3 after 40 overs. So 42 needed from the last 10 overs for England. Partnership now of 81 from 123 balls between Joe Root and Harry Brook. Asita Fernando back into the attack and Root flicks it away again towards mid-wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. This time it's flicked away. Ooh, past mid-wicket, but another dot ball. 2 dot balls to start this over. Required run rate now 4.34. Sita Fernando has bowled well actually. Bowled much better than the spinners, can be said. Oh, it's a full delivery. Appeal for BW. And the finger goes up. There's the wicket. There's the wicket here. Asita Fernando gets it. And will Root go for the review? I think he has gone for the review here. Oh, this could be huge. Finally, Sri Lanka gets something. Although England are still cruising in this run chase. There was a full delivery there. Root looking for the flick shot. But I think he's been struck in front here. Nice full delivery. Is that missing the leg stump? I'm not quite sure. I don't think there's any bat involved in that. No bat involved. No bat involved in that. Move to ball tracking. It's no bat involved actually. I don't know what they are checking. Can go to ball tracking. Yep, they are going to ball tracking. Pitching in line, impact in line. Wickets umpire's call. So that is the wicket. England will retain their review, but Root has to go. Umpire's call is out. So finally Sri Lanka get the breakthrough. Although I don't know, it might be too late as well. Finger goes up from the umpire. And Joe Root is gone finally. Asita Fernando gets the breakthrough. Root is gone after a fantastic knock of 75 from 90 balls. And England are now 178 for 4 after 40.3 overs. So an 81 run partnership has been broken between Joe Root and Harry Brook, and now the new batter has to come in. Still only 42 needed for England, but that was a terrific partnership actually between Joe Root and Harry Brook. Asita Fernando has bowled really well. Last couple of overs he's been building the pressure, bowling all those dot balls. The wicket had to come, and it's finally come for Sri Lanka. So I think Josh Butler will come in now. They need 2 or 3 quick wickets, Sri Lanka. Another partnership will take England through over the line, I think. So Josh the boss, Josh Butler is the new batter to the crease for England. 3 more deliveries left in this over from Asita Fernando. We are all talking about trial by spin. Space which has done the trick for Asita Fernando. Gotten rid of Joe Root, but is it too late? That is the big question. They needed this wicket 50-60 runs ago. That would have made a big difference. Now it's only 42 needed. I think England are still favourites, unless you get them 6 down or 7 down quickly. 4th ball of the over. Full toss, flicked away by Butler. Good fielding at mid-wicket, but Butler will get off the mark with a single. Harry Brook is back on strike again. Asita Fernando aiming for the legs. Harry Brook is back on strike. Need another couple of wickets if possible. It's on the pads again, and Brook flicks it away towards deep square leg. Pushing for two here. Can't get it. Just a single for Harry Brook. So 40 more runs needed now. The last ball of the over coming up. A shot again, pulled away by Butler towards deep square leg. And running hard here. And they'll get it. Another couple of runs to finish the over. So 4 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Joe Root. And England are now 182 for 4 after 41 overs. Just 38 more runs needed now from the last 9 overs. So Liyanage now back into the attack, and that's cut away by Brook. Down to deep extra covers. Picks up another single to start the over. Just 37 more needed now for victory. Josh Butler is back on strike. Short and wide again, cut away by Butler, picks up another single. That's all is needed now for England. Keep rotating the strikes, required run rate is under control. 6 wickets in hand, you still have Will Jacks and Sam Curran to come in. Quality batters. It's driven again down the ground by Brook, picks up another single. Yes, the simple fact is that Sri Lanka didn't get enough runs on the board. That is why they are in this position. Previous match they got enough runs on the board. This match they didn't get enough runs on the board. Flicked away straight to mid wicket. Dot ball again from Liyanage. If Sri Lanka want to win from here, they need to really bowl some maiden overs. Then only they can win. Looking very tough actually. Driven again by Butler. Picks up another single. Crowd are still cheering on for Sri Lanka. Liyanage, last ball of his spell. Harry Brook on strike. Oh, goes on to the back foot, defends it back to the bowler. Another dot ball to finish the over. 4 runs came from that over. And England are now 186 for 4 after 42 overs. So England are looking good in this run chase. There's 34 more needed. Sri Lanka searching for more wickets. They need to try and get it down to Overton, Dawson and Rashid as quick as possible. Otherwise England will win this game. Jeffrey Van der Sey now continuing into his 9th over and that's driven again down the ground by Butler towards long off and picks up another single. I don't know whether the plan is to see off the spinners. Liyanage has finished his spell. None for 50 in his 10 overs. It's cut away again by Harry Brook towards deep extra covers. Picks up another single. .32 needed now. Can England get this quickly? Tossed up again, Butler goes for the drive, straight to point. And completes a quick single as well. Good running between the wickets. 3 singles to start this over. It's starting to rain actually. Oh, goes for a sweep, appeal for LBW. Finger goes up, there's the wicket. There's the wicket for Sri Lanka here. Harry Brook has gone for the sweep. He's not even bothering to go for a review. He's walking back and the rain is starting to fall at the R. Premadasa Stadium. Have they lost a wicket just at the stroke of rain? They have lost both their set batters now. First Root trapped in front and now Harry Brook also trapped in front of the stumps. Didn't even bother to go for the review. And is there still hope alive here for Sri Lanka? Jeffrey Van der Sey getting a very important breakthrough. Still 31 needed for England. Will Jacks will come in or Sam Curran will come in. Harry Brook is gone after scoring 42 from 75 balls. A good knock from him. England are now 189 for 5 after 42.4 overs. The rain falling down, England need to have a look at the Duckworth-Lewis actually. Keeping the wickets in hand is very important. They've lost 5 now. Sri Lanka will be thinking to themselves, if they can sneak in another couple more wickets. You never know actually, it's a very, very crazy game. Will Jacks is the new batter to the crease for England. Still have Sam Curran, Jimmy Overton, Liam Dawson, they're all capable batters actually. Should take England over the line in all honesty. One more partnership will get England through. Will Jacks didn't play the previous game because of sickness. He's back in the playing 11 and he's the new batter to the crease now. 2 more deliveries left in this over. They've got 2 big wickets here, Sri Lanka. Lasith Malinga walking around the boundary trying to give instructions. It's tossed up for Will Jacks looking for the cover drive. Inside edging it down the ground to long on. And Will Jacks gets off the mark with a single. Butler is back on strike. Last ball of the over coming up. Another quicker delivery flicked away again by Butler. Picks up another single to finish the over. 5 runs came from that over, including the wicket of Harry Brook. And England are now 191 for 5 after 43 overs. So 29 needed now for England, 5 wickets in hand. Sri Lanka picking up 2 quick wickets there. Wickets of Joe Root and Harry Brook, set batters. Are there any more twists left in this game, or is England going to take this through? Asita Fernando is back into the attack. He's into his 7th over. He still has 4 overs left, Asita Fernando. Still have around 6 overs of spin left. Will they go with spin after this over fully? Dhananjaya has 3 overs left. Asalanka has couple, and Mendis still has 1. As Bethl flicks it away straight to mid wicket. Again a dot ball to start the over. Bethl is still there, and England is still looking good in this run chase. And has flicked away past mid wicket, and that will run away for 4. That's a great shot from Jos Buttler. Just angling onto the pads there, Asita Fernando. Buttler is so good on the pads. Picks up his first boundary. 25 more needed now for England. .25 needed now. All these boundaries will hurt Sri Lanka. Required run rate 3.75. Required run rate is never a problem actually. Third ball of the over coming up. On the pads again, flicked again straight to mid wicket. Another dot ball from Asita Fernando. There's nothing to be disheartened for Sri Lanka. Next match, if they can get enough runs on the board, maybe they can win the game. Still trying their best here. Maybe another couple of wickets. Try and get them 7 down, 8 down. That is what Sri Lanka are trying to do. England, meanwhile, trying to continue to find the boundaries. Driven in the air over covers, and that will be 4 as well. Second boundary in this over, just over that fielder at covers. And Buttler picks up his second boundary, and they are taking it home here, England. .21 more needed now. Silencing the Sri Lankan crowd is England here. 2 boundaries in this over from Jos Buttler. He's starting to look dangerous. Game is slipping away from Sri Lanka. Need wickets here, Sri Lanka. Oh, that's a good yorker, but that's drilled down the ground by Buttler towards long on and picks up another single. 200 comes up for England. 200 comes up in 43.5 overs. There's 20 more needed now. He tried the knuckle ball there, Asita Fernando, but Buttler cleared that fielder. Last ball of the over coming up. Will Jacks on strike. Last ball of the over. Full again, and Jacks defends it, drives it towards covers. Doesn't take the single. I don't know why. So another dot ball to finish the over. 9 runs came from that over, and England are now 200 for 5 after 44 overs. There's 20 more runs needed now from the last 6 overs. England are taking this home. Josh Butler 17 from 13 balls. Again, partnership of 11 from 8. And this is what Sri Lanka don't need at this stage. Jeffrey Van der Sey now into his last over. Has figures of 2 for 40 in his 9 overs. Picked up the important wicket of Harry Brook. It's cut away again straight to covers. Another dot ball to start the over. Only way for Sri Lanka, Van der Sey has to get 2 wickets in this over. 2 wickets he needs to get, not only 1. And he swung away leg side by Butler. He's not going to allow those wickets to fall. That's another boundary here. 3rd boundary for Butler. And just 16 away now, England. This is a good run chase from them. Tossed up again. Butler hits it down the ground to long on. Picks up another single. There's 15 more needed now. England are favourites. They're going to get over the line here. Unfortunate for Sri Lanka. I mean, they couldn't get the wickets of Joe Root and Harry Brook quickly. They formed a big partnership, and now Butler is just sealing this. If there was any pressure. Still Sam Curran, Jimmy Overton to come in, but I don't think they'll be needed if Sri Lanka don't break this partnership. Required run rate never came into the picture. That is how low the total is. Ooh, that's a good delivery there. Big Oakley. Appeal file with W. Umpire says not out. Might as well go for the review, I think. Asalanka has gone for it, right? Is it missing leg stump here? And they didn't go for the review. There's another dot ball. Will Jacks goes onto the back foot. So actually Butler is finding the boundaries from the other end. Will Jacks is struggling a little bit. That was a superb googly from Van der Sey. Might be missing the leg stump. Or even umpire's call. But at this stage you would want to go for every review possible. Let's flick away again. It's off the pads again. Good over from Van der Sey. He finishes his spell 2 for 45 in his 10 overs. 5 runs came from that over. And England are now 205 for 5 after 45 overs. There's 15 more needed now for England. Some close calls there for Will Jacks in the previous over. 5 overs left. Even 250 could have been a match-winning total for Sri Lanka. If you see the situation of England now, Sri Lanka should have gotten a better score actually. And bowling change here for Sri Lanka. Pawan Ratnayake is the new bowler into the attack for Sri Lanka. Butler is on strike. It's punched away straight to covers. Dot ball to start the over. Does Pawan Ratnayake have any magic in him? Second ball of the over coming up. Swings it leg side again. It's in the gap. Long on comes around. They'll push for 2. Another couple of runs for Josh Butler. He's looking to finish it in a hurry here. Why didn't Pawan Ratnayake bowl all this while? He's bowling well actually. Could have bowled when Harry Brook and Joe Root were forming that partnership. They're bringing him now. Tossed up again, and Butler drives it away towards deep extra covers and picks up another single. 12 needed now for England. Look at the scenario. 250 would have been a match-winning total is what I am thinking. And we can talk in hindsight, but England are bossing this chase now. Full toss. Jack sits it down the ground to long off and picks up another single. Eleven needed now. Waits for it, cuts it away, does Butler. Pushing for 2 here, good running again. Another couple of runs for Josh Butler. It's down to single digits now. 9 needed now. Brilliant batting actually from both these batters. As I say, particularly Josh Butler. Last ball of the over coming up. And Butler goes straight and goes all the way. All the way for 6. That's the game, I think, right there for England. Finishes the over with a 6. 12 runs came from that over. And England are now 217 for 5 after 46 overs, just needing 3 more runs for victory. The game is almost over now, just 3 more runs needed. It's going down to the decider. Decider will be played on January 27th. You can see whether England can finally win an ODI series or not. This is what a 3-match ODI series is about. The team can make a comeback after losing the first match and even win the series. We have seen that plenty of times. Pramod Madhushan is back into the attack. There's 3 more runs needed. England can finish it in this over. Sri Lanka will look back and see that they couldn't get enough runs on the board. 220 is kind of below par. Previous match they got enough runs on the board, that's why they won it. Here's Pramod Madhushan. Will Jacks on strike. And it's on the patch, it's flicked away by Will Jacks. Towards deep square leg. Oh, a little fumble there, they'll pick up 2. Scores are level. Scores are level for England. Just 1 more needed now. It's almost done here. Unbeaten partnership of 30 from 21 balls. Outstanding batting from Josh Butler in particular. 3 boundaries and 1 sixer. So can Will Jacks finish it off here? Second ball of the over coming up. It's on the pads, flicked away, it's in the gap, and that'll be it. England have won this game convincingly by 5 wickets. They were always looking good in this run chase. Joe Root scored 75, Harry Brooks scored 42, and that partnership really helped England in this run chase. And then in the end, a cameo from Josh Butler as well. Unbeaten 33 from 21 balls from Josh Butler with 3 boundaries and 1 sixer. At a strike rate of 157.14, an unbeaten partnership of 34 from 22 balls between Josh Butler and Will Jacks has ensured that England have gotten over the line here. They have chased down this target in just 46.2 overs. Sri Lanka will look back and think, if only they could have got to 250, 260 probably. That could have really challenged England a little bit more in this run chase. It's all about hindsight, isn't it? But England were always comprehensive. They won this game by 5 wickets, and they draw level in the series. It's going down to the decider. It will be played on January 27th. So good win actually for England. It keeps the series alive. They have been losing so many ODI series of late, and this win will give England a lot of confidence, no doubt about that. Sri Lanka tried hard, but they just couldn't get the breakthroughs at the right time. That is why they find themselves on the wrong end of the result. Although their spinners really tried hard, in all honesty. Jeffrey Van der Sey picked up 2 for 45 in his 10 overs. He was the key bowler for Sri Lanka. He could only pick up 2 wickets. Dhananjaya de Silva picked up 2 for 37 in his 7 overs. Ashita Fernando picked up 1 wicket as well, the big wicket of Joe Root. But by that time it was already over for Sri Lanka, because only 40 odd runs to get with more than 6 wickets in hand. You'll still back the chasing team. England were always cruising through the run chase. If you look at England though, they found good partnerships actually. Obviously Rehan Ahmed got dismissed early, but Ben Duckett and Joe Root formed a partnership of 68 from 67 balls. Then again Jacob Bethl got out early, and at that time we thought maybe England are in a little bit of trouble. But again, Joe Root and Harry Brook, they formed a partnership of 81 from 126 balls. And then after Joe Root got out, Joe Root, Harry Brook, both of them fell at quick successions. Again, an unbeaten partnership of 34 from 22 balls between Josh Buttler and Will Jacks saw them over the line. So look at the way England have paced this run chase. Plenty to learn from the way England have paced this run chase actually. They have formed good partnerships when it was needed, and they have gotten over the line here. Tricky conditions actually, but England have batted well. I mean, they are always adamant about their baseball approach, but today we saw some traditional cricket played by England. They played normal ODI cricket today. They didn't play reckless cricket. I mean, in the name of baseball, they have been playing too recklessly over the past few months, and that is why they have not been able to get the results. But if England play like this, then they will always be a dominant force in world cricket, no doubt about that. So a comprehensive win for England. England have won this match by 5 wickets with 22 balls remaining, and the 3-match ODI series has been levelled 1-1, and it will go into the decider to be played on January 27th. So we'll be back again to cover more matches in our channel. SA20 final is coming up tomorrow. A Big Bash final is also there. So we'll cover all those matches. So until we come back again, please like, share and subscribe to our channel Runs and Views. Take care guys. Cheers and good night.
Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share. Thanks for watching. Please like, subscribe, and share.